In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Do you ever think, does it ever occur that maybe sometime, maybe perhaps once in a while, do you ever think that maybe that maybe once in a while that there's probably a chance that maybe did you ever notice, you ever take a look at what's going on and everything like that? Like I had to have, I run a corporation here, a small little mom and pop organization here. And we had a meeting yesterday. And at this meeting, all the members of the board present, we had a discussion, we had a conversation, and we just kind of kicked around the idea that maybe it was brought up at the meeting that maybe I'm not so good for the brand. It was a discussion. It was brought up. It was motioned. There was no second, but it did not fail necessarily. So we tabled it for later. That perhaps I'm bad for the brand. There was a time where I was very good for the brand. That time was last week. And then, this is how the internet game goes. As the great Post Malone once said, sometimes you're running, sometimes you're crawling, sometimes you're broke, sometimes you're balling. Sometimes you're driving, sometimes you're stalling, sometimes you're flying, sometimes you're falling. But there's still beauty in the nosedive. So I think it was somebody on Kiwi Farms that said last week or early last week, Aaron Steel Toe's been stacking W's lately. Here's what I've learned about streaming and the internet and all that, is that when you start stacking W's, save them. Save them up. Store them like nuts for the winter or firewood for your hearth. That's what you should probably do. How you doing, guys? Should we change this? Hold on. Let's change this up. Let's use one of these bad boys and let's change up our little board here before we get started today. I got lots of stories for you from the weekend. I got to get you guys caught up on a lot of shit, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Look, am I aware that there are people that may not like me, that may show up in our chat and and send dollars and things like that. Hey, thank you for the money. I appreciate it. I probably won't read what you write. I just want to throw that out there. There's just certain things I can't say. There's certain things I can't discuss. I will thank you for your money. I will not read it. I will consider that your only warning. And our YouTube mods have asked me if they can go nuts. I never stopped you from going nuts. Do what you want. I'm going to change the message. What do you think? Here. Let's go with something cute. Let's go. You know what? I don't even want it to remind us of silliness and the internet and horse shit and dumb things. So we'll just go with a simple. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Yeah, don't use those wipes on a whiteboard. It's not, you got to dry it off first. It's called dry erase. So we'll go, yeah, I fucked up. As a Vikings fan, that totally checks out, that I would write that message on the board and that it would be faded. That actually is a great omen for the 2024 season. All right, so, oh my God, where do we want to start? You want to start it last Thursday? We can start it last Thursday. Here's the plan, guys, because I got people in the Rumble chat. They're like, are you sure you should you be on it here? Should you be talking? We all know what the rules are. We all know what can and can't be said. So we're going to say what we can. And then to the disappointment of a lot of you here, we're going to do a morning show. The show's going to be essentially what it's been. We'll catch up with my life, and then we'll do a morning show. So I'm sorry if you want me to be your monkey. I'm sorry if you hate my fucking guts and you want me to just come on here and just do nothing but spill. You're not going to get that. I apologize. I know that's going to drive you more nuts. I know that's going to bring out your dachshund fingers and everything like that. I can't stop you. Your mental illness for me has consumed you. It's who you are now. I'm sorry. As an adult, problems come up. I take steps to fix those problems. That's where we're at right now. But let's get to thank you very much. Aaron's period pill with $10 starting us off today. Says it's great to see you back on. You know what? It's great to be back on. I love doing my show. I really do. I love coming out here every morning. I like driving people nuts as much as I entertain people. You've got thousands of people that we entertain and thousands of people that we just break on a daily basis, and I appreciate them both. Thank you for the money. I don't think it's any secret that this is going to be an expensive deal. I've already paid for it. For however, long it, I've seen people on message boards go, oh, he can't take it to this point because it's expensive and blah, 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 blah. I'm not destitute. I'm not broke. This business runs itself on a shoestring. That's true. Our goals, pretty much break us even. Gives a few $100 of breathing room every month. But I got $1 or $2 squirreled away. So, people are like, oh, can he do this? Can he take it to here? I'd like to see him take it here. I can go anywhere. I can go anywhere we need to. It's already paid for. I will say this. Todd Peterson, my attorney, Todd V. Peterson. I love that I have a lawyer whose name sounds like a Supreme Court case. Todd V. Peterson. He's great, man. I found out about the warrant on Thursday. I was already out to the cabin. It was funny watching the comments. I pretty much stayed off of social media, but anytime I would see any comments, anytime something would pop up on my phone, it would, there would be people who hate steel toe. They'd be like, he's on the lam. He's on the lam. I was at my cabin. I had a whole weekend planned. I had the cabin, and then Sunday it was going to the state fair, And then Monday I was just kind of taking her easy. So Thursday I find out about this warrant. And I just looked and I went, fucking horseshit. Obviously, like, if you want my opinion on that part of it, horseshit. The whole horseshit. That if you want a comment from me, if you want me to discuss that part of it, Todd V. Peterson is my attorney. Horseshit. But I talked to Todd on Thursday when I heard about it. Todd is board certified defense attorney. I mean, like a 9.6 ranking from the Criminal Defense Attorneys Guild or whatever the fuck the thing is there. He's the man. He's awesome. He is an encyclopedia. He's great. I love Todd. I couldn't be happier. So Thursday I talked to him. Kind of gives me the rundown of everything. Friday we get everything signed. Within a half hour of having everything signed, Todd has multiple motions out. He's already contacting Stearns County, which, by the way, Todd working his fucking balls off at 10 a.m. when I signed the paperwork. And he can't get a hold of anybody from the county because they're off to vacation. They're off, to their trip. He can't get a hold of anyone he needs to. So he does it via email. He's got motions out. In a half hour, this fucking guy. He's great. He's awesome. So find out about it Thursday at the cabin. Everyone's like, he's on the run. He's on the run. I was not hard to find. The problem is there are hundreds, if not thousands, of warrants out on people. You can't just show up and grab them all. So we let everyone know that needed to know that on Tuesday morning at 6 a.m., coming in Tuesday morning, 6 a.m., I will be there, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, well-dressed, as I was. We'll get to that part. But I had a great weekend, went to the lake, spent it with the family, the kids, everybody else. Sunday, went with a couple of friends to the state fair. Sunday, got on stage at, what's the big, the Garden by the ballpark bar. And I actually sang karaoke in front of a packed bar, a packed room, a packed gathering, food court, bar court thing at the state fair. Did Smoke a Little Smoke by Eric Church. It was fucking great. I loved it. I got video of it somewhere. I'll show it to you. And we'll, there are so many jokes that run through my mind that I just go, you'd be proud of me. I'm going, don't tell that joke. Don't tell that joke. But I did that. The state fair was great. Monday, I went paddleboarding for the first time. Cue your gay jokes. Go ahead. And then, so Tuesday comes around and I get up. I hit the snooze button. I slept till 5:30. I was asleep till 5:10. I slept till 5:30. I get showered. I put my shirt on. I put my pants on. I put my coat on. I put my socks on. As I'm getting my shoes on downstairs, there's a knock at the door and a flashlight through the window. And I'm like, come on. I'm just like, everybody, like, it was known that I was coming. And I think because it was known I was coming, I think that's why they showed up. I do. I have nothing to go on with that other than my personal belief. But, they wanted to do it, it felt like. So I will say this, Officer Toma could not have been cooler. In fact, we'll go through this as we kind of walk through what the process was. Everyone at Stearns County was so remarkably nice and so remarkably cool and so incredibly professional. They were all the officers are awesome people. They were all super, super nice. It was, and especially now seeing what they deal with on a daily basis. Holy shit. While I was being booked after my court appearance, one of the deputies, as he's asking me medical questions, somebody has just been freaking out this entire time. I mean, like, you're like, and he's screaming his fucking balls off. And he just looks at me and he smiles. He goes, "You sure you don't want to stick around?" I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. I'll go home. That's all right. So he comes up. I let him in. I said, "Hey, literally, you see me with all my clothes on, and everything. I'm putting my shoes on. I'm on my way in. I'm coming." As a matter of fact, if I hadn't hit snooze, I'd have been gone already. And he said, "The rules are I got to take you." Blah, blah, blah. So I'm looking for phones and wallets and all the stuff that I'm going to bring with me. Piece of paper with my attorney's number and a couple other phone numbers on it. And he's very patient while I round up all of these things, while I say goodbye and everything else. He could not have been more professional. We walk out together, and he goes, "Why don't you come down the road a ways? I'll cuff you over here. We'll do it kind of by the corner of the front of the vehicle. We'll do it in front of you. Your neighbors don't have to see." And I was like, you know what? I appreciate that. Thank you. Did a little quick search. Cuffs on in the back. Here's a dick move, and I thought this was funny. He purposely changed the station to 101.7 and the Johnny Rock Show. I feel like that was on purpose. The only thing is, I don't know if they just don't do anything on that show. It was all music the whole time, which is kind of fucking boring. But I'm in the back of the car, and I just ask him, I go, "Do you mind if I go into my pocket, get my phone, email my attorney, let him know, on the way?" He said, "Yeah, it's fine." Could not have been cooler, could not have been nicer. We sit in the intake garage there, and we're joking, and we're laughing, and we're just, talking some shit. And so far, this whole experience, like, I was dreading this all weekend. I've never had anything like this, thrust upon me, shall we say. And I'm sitting there, and we're joking, and it's the easiest time. I'm sitting here going, what the hell was I so worried about? What the hell was I so, so far, Todd's been fucking amazing. This officer's been incredibly nice and really professional. So I get into the part where they search you. So they bring you in, a couple of doors buzz. You go through those security doors for intake, and they meet you, and they take your wallet and your phone and your key. Well, I don't think I brought my keys, but all of that stuff. They take all of those things, and they search you. They don't get you naked and stick shit up your butt. That's not what they do. But as they search you and everything else, we were talking and we're just bullshitting and they're telling jokes and I'm joking back with that. This is going to sound weird to say. The first few minutes of it were fun. I was having a good time. I couldn't believe how professional Officer Toma was in the arrest and all of that. I get to intake, and the first thing the woman says at intake, she goes, "Wow, you're going to be the best dressed guy here." And I'm like, yes. And she opens up my wallet. They got to take out all the cards. She goes, but she sees a Caesar's Palace, an MGM Grand, a Mystic Lake, and 2 Hinckley game cards. The Players Club cards. She goes, "Wow, this guy really likes Vegas and gambling." I'm like, and I told her, I go, "Yeah, if you guys would all cut it out, I could afford to go back." So they do all that. I get put in the holding cell, where there's some, you kind of see it on TV. There's like 10, 15 people in there. There was one other guy in there. He was in there for a DUI. He smelled, as people arrested overnight for DUI tend to be. He was stinky. It smelled in there. And they gave me a little orange coffee cup that had some cheese and crackers in it and some vanilla cream sandwich cookies. I was like, "Oh, this is nice." And one of the officers goes, "I think there's one tray still left over for breakfast. Would you like it?" I'm like, "I'm not going to turn it down." Sure. I get it. And it's a thing of Fruit Loops and this really cheapy cinnamon roll thing. Not the best, but very sticky, whatever. And then an apple juice and a milk. And the first thing I do is I take my apple juice. I would have loved to have this apple juice. I really would have. It would have been a delicious apple juice. But I give it to the DUI guy. He looked like he was having a tough time. And plus it meant I might be able to butt fuck this guy later if I'm here for too long. So I give it to DUI guy. He takes it. "Thank you." We start talking. He was really bummed out. Like, he was really depressed. I wasn't even fucking driving and blah, 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 and all that. So I didn't really eat I drank the milk and I had a few bites of the cinnamon roll. That was it. And then they take me to my own cell. And as they take me to my own cell, they're, again, very nice, joking. Yeah, you know, so far they're being like, it's like a hotel stay where you can't leave so far. I mean, they brought me some blankets and, you know, some other stuff. And it really was like, it was a hotel stay where there was a certain checkout time and you're not allowed to leave before that checkout time. And the only thing I remember thinking about like what was lacking was because they bring you a phone and you could make a call. And then if you had a free phone call and then you can call your attorney as many times as you want. I don't know if I was supposed to be Mirandized or not. I was never Mirandized. I don't know if that's an issue. I emailed that to my attorney yesterday. I'm like, oh, nobody ever read me my rights, you know? I mean, nothing. I was never brought into a room and, you know, questioned or anything like that. But I was, you know, I thought that was weird. I was like, I'll keep this under my hat until after court. That nobody ever Mirandized me or whatever. Maybe they don't have to. I don't know. But I remember thinking when they put me in the cell by myself, I didn't have too much time to really think or anything like that because one of the officers came up. He goes, "You want a book or something?" I said, "Sure, I'll take a book. Whatever you got." Brings me 2 books by this guy, David Baldacci, who writes like detective novels, you know, detective fiction. And it was these 2 people, God damn it, Maxwell and King. Maxwell and King. And the name of the book was Our Game, Hour Game, Our Game. It was good. I read like 105 pages, a pretty good book. I get a little sleepy. I took 2 naps while I was in there. So yeah, like I just took my blankets, took the little mattress they have, put it up on the bench there, laid down, out like a light. Took a nap before court. Then did court, didn't have to say a word. I was just sitting there, a mannequin, a statue. Todd and I talked beforehand, pretty informal. You know, that whole process is not like, I'm going to prove this is bullshit and all that. You don't do that there. It's just you stand there, they tell you, you can't talk about this, that. See you later. Get the fuck out of here. And then you get the fuck out of there. So I'm reading the book. I'm taking a nap, go to court, read the book, take a nap, and then I'm out. Well, they booked me. And by the way, can we have an honest discussion? Are you guys just going to be cunts all day? Or can we have an honest discussion about that mugshot? Because that is not a bad mugshot. I was terrified about having a mugshot. That's one of the best mugshots you've ever seen. It's one of the best ever. Let's go to the Toe Boys page. And let's go find that mugshot. It's good. It's a good mugshot. By the way, if you have a theory about the Fox 9 story, and if there's a guy who either has a firm or knows somebody, you're correct. That was, I'm not big enough for that story. A guy was involved with that. A guy was involved with it. Hey, you know what? I got it. I hear you. I get it. But let's go ahead. That's not fuck you. That's not a bad mugshot. That looks like it could be a work picture. Look at me. I got color. I'm all tan and shit. I've seen mugshots of people that are pasty and pale and look like warmed over death and like they're sad and their faces are drawn, whatever. Fuck you guys. I stand by that mugshot. That's a good mugshot. I'm happy with that mugshot. And, I wasn't in a terrible mood when it was taken because all the people there were so professional and nice and dare I say sweet. Everyone there was really cool. They really were. I cannot say anything bad about the fine people at the Stearns County Police Department that worked at the jail there. There are some crazy fucking people they deal with, man. There are some crazy fucking people they deal. Oh my God. There was one guy who I'm pretty sure it sounded like he was doing a sermon the entire time I was there. And it's amazing how you shut those things out over time. It's amazing how quickly while you're there, you just shut stuff like that out. This guy was just, by the end, it was just this low murmur that I heard through the walls. It was just, blah, 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 like the Charlie Brown teacher. It was just, blah, 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 blah. There was another guy who periodically would just start screaming and kicking his door and everything else. I came out of court and one of the female officers was like, oh, I'll just take this bag of piss and I'll dispose of it. And I'm like, oh, there's a bag of piss. That's they got a bag of piss. Something happened while I was in there. No, everybody was cool. Everybody was really nice. No complaints about that part of it. It took a little while between court and getting me out of there, like after I was booked and fingerprinted and mugshot and the whole thing. It took a while to get out of there. I don't know what that was all about, but I laid down, I took a nap, and when I woke up, they were opening the door and saying, you're free to go. Sounds good to me. So that was my day in jail. That was, well, my morning in jail, I should say. You know what the worst part about being in there is? One of the things I wanted, the one thing I wanted that I didn't get was I was like, God, you know, I don't know why I just kept thinking this. I was like, you know what would really pass the rest of this time real easy? If someone would just come in here and talk Vikings with me. Like I'm excited about the start of the season and I just wanted to talk about the Vikings. Other than that, no complaints. But the weirdest thing about being in there for half a day is turning on your phone after you get it back and just waiting. Like you're just sitting there and you're waiting, and it's just all. I set it down on a table while I was waiting for my ride to come pick me up, and as I set it down on the table, it was just. Bzz, 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 bzz. I mean, for a solid minute and a half, 2 minutes straight, it was just vibrate, 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 vibrate. If I would have shoved the thing up my ass, the whole lobby would have been filled with splooge. It would have, something would have got to the old prostate eventually. But that was my weekend. That was my day in jail. We got super chats. We got people sending money here. By the way, the sending money thing, obviously that's going to be crazy appreciated because, this is, I mean, like I said, it's paid for, but we took quite a few days off. Matt and Johnny have been great about me saying, look, everything might be behind by a week or two for a little bit here. Other than that, fine. So if you guys are feeling generous, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. There were people who were donating over the weekend when they heard the news and everything. That very nice of you. I did want to thank a few people here. I know Ben, Katie, and a few and two or three others that I want to get to here. Let me just get all logged in. Then we'll get to all your super chats and all that stuff. Thank you to Ben, Jolly Stick, Sam, and Katie who threw in. I appreciate that. Christopher with $20 says, good to see you back. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Gray Duckling with 10. Very nice. 265 is where we start today. If you guys ever wanted to go over in your life, this week would probably be the week to go over if you want to go nuts. Obviously, if we catch up to what we missed, I will make that up to the entire audience. But you guys have been, you've been fantastic. I will also say before we get to these chats, I can't believe how much of the feedback has been incredibly positive. I also can't believe it feels like the opposite of when this happened around my life a few months ago, where everyone involved, it seemed to be, there were very negative emotions from the whole internet, the world. What I've been receiving has been insanely positive. And a lot of you with your theories and your ideas, and a lot of you with the way you kind of see this, it's amazing how many of you have it fucking spot on. It's amazing. It was really a relief to me. What really helped get me through how tough this was, getting to just yesterday, was how many people saw right through everything, and I went, "Oh my God, okay, good. I'm not crazy. Like, everyone sees what's going on here," and I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I feel bad for my attorney when he gets all, because now we were getting all the information, and he's getting all the information. I feel like at some point, and kind of everybody who's involved with this who didn't know about it, all the lawyers are just going to get all the information over time, and they're going to go, Jesus fucking Christ, what is all this? It's just, thank you guys very much for how great you've been and how much you understand this. And you've got, there's a lot of you who should be lawyers out there. Coltrane with $1 says, the blue accents your tits. I bet they slammed you in the face taking pipe from the black dude in jail. You would have no idea. There are no black people in jail. Sorry. I just thought that maybe some of you would get a kick. No, there's a lot of, there were, the first guy I saw was white. Next few were black. Then there was another white, a few more blacks, then a white. That was it though. Blacks and white. That's all it was. I didn't see any other diversity there. No Asians, no Latinos, just white and black, just in and out. Coltrane with $1 says, LOL, Aaron made Reddit. Well, that's not new. Fox and I know who's responsible for that. St. Cloud's shittiest, etc. Yeah, I was all over the place yesterday, right? I made it all over the place yesterday. JB Gunner with $2 says, glad to see you back. Stay strong, man. Thank you. Coltrane with $1 says, today's goal, $8,500. Dr. Rondo with $2 says, glad to see you're back. It's good to be back. I'm very happy to be back. Thank you guys so much. Let's continue on here. $1 from Woke David Koresh says, your boy did good. Thank you. Scrolling. Packerbacker with $5 says, yeah, no, Packerbacker, I agree with you. There's something behind that. There's something behind that. That's interesting. JB Gunner with $2 says, newscast gave your show great promo. Hard to buy that kind of promotion. God, if only they would have, given the story behind everything. Oh, boy. Nicketh Peen with $2 says, goal for today, $75K. No, of course not. $5 from Ozone says, I heard they were calling you Slam Piece at the jail. This is good-natured ribbing. Speaking of good-natured ribbing, one of the first people to call me when I got out outside of like family and friends and shit, Kevin Brennan. Kevin Brennan was one of the first people to call me. I'm sure just to check on how I'm doing. I'm sure just to see how I was. No other reason. He texted me a couple times over the weekend, too. Thursday, he texted me. I'm sure just to see that I was okay. Nerd Angle with $9.99 says, I received her in the mail today, and she is not as obedient as advertised. What's the return policy on Asian Bride? I don't deal in Asian Bride, sir. Wrong channel. Catalano TV with $2 says, welcome home, Aaron. F the system. It is corrupt. I don't want to say corrupt. I mean, what thing that involves power isn't corrupt? But it's just, it runs its own way. It runs its own way. That's what we'll say. Young Kirks with $2 says, why'd you pull the Me Gusta face in your mugshot? Shut up, bro. That mugshot's good. We're not taking any shot on the mugshot today. That's a good mugshot. Aaron's big black cellmate. I didn't have a cellmate. Everyone's got their own cell. It's nice. You read a book. I did have one thing I told myself. I go, you're not going to the bathroom here. You're going to wait till you get home. You're going to go to the bathroom at home. Luckily, I didn't have to go too bad. Aaron's big black cellmate with $2 says, where you at, boo? I miss my little spoon. Thank you. I lost all the super chats. Nice podcast, stupid, with $2 says police were so cool. They were. The police were great, man. Can't say anything bad. I thought they were remarkably nice. Ozone with $5 says, Aaron, tell the part about how the police department gave you a movie-style slow clap after your mugshot because you looked so damn good. I mean, look, I didn't expect it. I didn't see it coming. It was totally spontaneous. I appreciated it. It was very kind. It was an honest moment. Samuel with $5 says, we love you, Aaron. Oh, yes, we do. We love you, Aaron, and will be true. When you're not near us, we are blue. Oh, Aaron, we love you. Thank you. Thank you. And also, as Sam renews his membership, you are correct. Dirty Deeds with $2 says, send the prisoner freaking out at Stearns the link. Dude, that guy was that guy on fire. He was, I imagine he was mule kicking the door. Like he was standing facing away from the door and kicking like that. Fucking loud, dude. And I was like, I was interested. Like when he was kicking the door really hard and screaming, I was thinking about it. I was like, what do they do? Like, I know they don't do the Shawshank shit anymore. They're not like going to open up the cell and just beat the living shit out of them. Like they don't roll like that anymore. But what do you do when a guy's doing that? Luckily, all of the tantrums were like sporadic. You know, they weren't like all the time, except the guy who seemed like he was giving a sermon. Hold on, I'm going to blow my nose real quick. So there wasn't like, you know, I didn't hear any pepper spraying or tasing or anything like that. But there were times where people would have these like tantrums and I'd go, are they going to like tase this motherfucker? Or is this just, I really felt bad. They're not bad because they're pros, but like I felt for the police that work there. That's got to be a tough fucking gig every day, you know? Just having guys losing their shit constantly. Me, I was a good boy. And they gave me books and snacks and checked in every once in a while. It was not tough. It was, the only thing was, like I said, it was like being at a cheap motel where you're not allowed to leave until a certain time. Samuel Warner with $2 says, you look pissed in that mugshot. Really? I thought I was kind of relieved that it was all just about over in that mugshot. I was feeling pretty good. Aaron's big black cellmate says Aaron's employee of the month photo at Amazon. Yeah, I wore the Amazon shirt for you guys today. I figure you'd appreciate it. Sean's View Entertainment with $2 says, did you get your bread and water, man? Actually, if I may compliment the chef on lunch at the Stearns County Jail, there was 2 pieces of bread, barbecue sauce, mayo, ketchup, right? I take the barbecue sauce, I put it on the bread. I take the mayo, I put it on the bread. And like a deep fried chicken cutlet kind of a thing, I put that on the bread, put some lettuce on there. I had myself a nice grilled chicken sandwich. It was actually pretty good. And the 2 potato wedges were good too. The brownie was shit. I didn't eat it. But I can't complain about the lunch. I'm sure I would eventually, but I can't now. $20 from Long Balls, he says, for not getting your brown star torn. Yeah, I don't think that's the get fucked in the butt jail. I don't think that's the one. If you're fucking someone in the butt in that jail, that's just kind of a gay, horny thing more than anything else. Let's go ahead and continue on here with Rumble. Ep didn't, says the Ralpha curse is real. It's unfortunate that you had to find out this way. Oh, no. Scott Jonesy says, should have checked your Twitter DMs, you melt. That aside, I know you know, but don't be a twathead. No one wants to see people behind bars for shenanigans when there's kids involved. Oh, believe me, sir. I hear you. I hear you, man. Coltrane with $1 says, did you send out my $50 Stoney's gift card? I was gifted from Trucker 18-Wheeler. LOL, but for real. Yeah, been a little busy. Atomic Ray says, Kevin's brother was in the clink with you. Look him up. Scott Brennan for being drunk, peeing publicly, and trespassing. In the Stearns County Jail, there was a Scott Brennan. Oh, shit. Eagle of America with $2 says, once you can talk, you should offer an interview to Fox 9. That would be fun. Don't get me thinking about that shit yet. Scarface with $5. I talked to your cellmate Jamarcus. He asked where his fruit cup is. Also said, don't make me change you, Aaron. What did he mean by that? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know any Jamarcus. Matter of fact, I'm going to turn that back on you. I think you're being racist. Like I said, white, black, it took all kinds to make that jail. Coltrane with $1 says, I bet the other people. I can't read that. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate the $1. Look, you guys know the rules. Dankum with $20 says, wife and I love your mugshot. You got to make some merch with it. Would sell out immediately. Another win for the toe. It's a good looking mugshot. Doesn't even look like a mugshot. Like I said, it's a very Jerry Lundegaard at Gustafson Motors kind of a photo. That's what I thought. I was, when I saw it, when they showed it to me, I went, yeah, fucking nailed it. I wanted to nail the mugshot. That was important for me. I knew it had to be done. And if it had to be done, I wanted it to at least look not shitty, you know? So I wanted, and, they took a few, and they turned out all right. All right, Silver Wolf with $50. Thank you very much. What the fuck did I say about getting in trouble while I was on vacation? I just got done driving 18 plus hours back from down south. Have some of what's left of the gas fund. I'm going to get some sleep. Stay classy, boss. Thank you, Silver Wolf. Appreciate it. $20 from Rocky. Thank you, Rocky. Doorman with $20 says, all I could think of when you got brought in was that this was going to turn out like the movie Let's Go to Prison. I don't know why, but glad you got to enjoy most of the weekend. By the way, orange would match the chins better. Yeah, I didn't have to wear any kind of like their clothes or anything else. They just took my belt and my shoes because they don't want you to fucking hang yourself. So they took the belt, they took the shoes, and my jacket. I didn't get to keep my jacket either because you can conceal things in the jacket. So I got to keep my shirt and my slacks on. That's what I got to keep. Thank you guys very much for that. Holy Jesus. 1:15 away from today. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. If you feel like chipping in, obviously the links are there. But you guys, holy shit, with the money you're throwing in. Like I said, we do appreciate it. Very nice of you. Everybody's been incredibly supportive. What is this? What is this link? Let me see. Oh, I can't play that, but thank you. That was very funny. Anonymous says, the Fox video told me you're a racist, Islamophobist, misogynist, bigotist, transphobist, homophobist. Almost like some guy got that put there. Almost like some guy, either knows somebody or has some insight and got that put in there. That's okay. There's an investigation going on with that. We're fine. That guy, if he exists, yeah. All You Can Eat Negro says, I'm getting ready to go to Belize for work. Oh, geez, sorry, All You Can Eat Negro. Oh, my God, that got dark. Holy fuck. Well, thank you, buddy. It's good to know that you're a fan of the show. I appreciate it. I appreciate your fandom. King Kong Dong with $5 says, I know you vent. I know you vent. I think he means I know you can't say much, but I believe this is clear. I believe your case further incriminates another case in the state of Minnesota. Whether it does or does not is not in my hands. But it was nice for, you know, I mean, I feel like there is a guy out there who got to finally tell the truth about some things that I've been telling the truth about for a long time. And I'm glad I could help that guy. I'm glad I could help him finally have that come to Jesus moment with himself. That part was nice. And also, there's also a part of this where I was radio silent for the weekend, and everyone like in my loop, in my radar, was falling the fuck apart. Like I'm just kind of keeping very loose tabs on things as I was gone this weekend, as I was on vacation. And I was just like, oh my God, like if I don't talk, these other people just make gross errors. They just fuck up. And I mean, the Kiwi Farms is all over Patrick Melton now because of his, I mean, and they're digging up some stuff. And I thought that McBuster's stuff about Melton and the being creepy about kids stuff was like exaggeration. No. Like, this is a creepy bad guy. This is a creepy bad guy when it comes to comments about kids and sexual comments about kids. And it's too many to be a joke. It's way too many to be a joke. And it looks like they're kind of looking into it. And they're like, I certainly wouldn't like buddy up to a guy like this. This is a fucking creepy dude. So McBuster, I apologize to you. McBuster has been kind of nailing it on this stuff. So, yeah, McBuster says, dude, I'm not kidding. Fucking perv. And people are too afraid to expose. Ooh. No. I don't think people are too afraid to expose him. It sounds like Kiwi Farms is on it. Because, oh boy, there's some bad stuff. Vidam with $5 says, good morning, everyone. It's awesome seeing Aaron, my friend, back and healthy. It's good to be back and healthy. Although I had pizza rolls for breakfast. I don't know how healthy that is. I don't know how healthy the whole pizza rolls for breakfast thing is. Red Fox Mad with $9.99 says, I'm here for you, boss. I'm ready to mod the chat and keep the Steel Toe chat friendly. It's awesome to see you back on. Red Fox Mad, you're well, there you go, buddy. You're in. Thank you very much. Yeah, and if you're a mod on the YouTube end, go to town. Do what you want. Protect your show. Make it your own experience. Turtle with $2 says, when can the VIPs expect new merch, hats? I hope you understand, Turtle, that this is definitely going to slow a lot of Steel Toe related things down. Grind it to a halt for a while. I hope you can understand. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Yeah, McBuster, go talk to the Kiwi farmers. Go talk to the Kiwis. They've got some interesting stuff too. That's for sure. No, Honey Buns is not my jailhouse name, Dr. Rondo. But thank you. It's not. I don't have a jailhouse name. I was by myself, except for the 5 or 10 minutes with my with the DUI guy. And somebody too says, shit, the goal is already at 100. You should go to jail more often. I'd rather not. John Domingo says, you missed a great joke opportunity. You should have shown up in Prison Orange this morning. Missed opportunity is kind of what I'm calling 2024, is missed opportunity. Somebody said, where is it? Packer, here we go. Gino had a meltdown on his show, calling April couldn't wait to defend her friend. And when Gino started incriminating April, Keanu started letting shit slip. Yeah, I saw that. I saw Keanu divulge some things. I saw Gino divulge some things. I don't like those two by any means. Let's just say I'm going to hold a grudge for a while. But they definitely helped me out, and I appreciate that. I don't know if they realize it. I don't know if they know. They helped me tremendously. So while I'm not big fans of theirs, I will say to Gino and Keanu, especially Gino, spoke closer to the truth than he's been in a long time. He's knocking right on the door of the whole deal. He's close. But I do appreciate it, and I do appreciate those being saved, and I appreciate Kiwi Farms for saving those clips. Those clips put me in a very good mood, let's just say. Thank you, Gino. Thank you, Keanu. I appreciate that. Professor Tie-Dye with $10 says, your mugshot looks like a high school coach busted for diddling. But it is still better lighting than your studio because today it looks like you caught HIV, but still here to support you. Thank you, Professor Tie-Dye. I appreciate it. That's very nice. Actually, Boberto, he said that was all bullshit. That's one thing I appreciated about Gino. He goes, I don't believe it for a second. Total bullshit. Thank you, because it is. It is total bullshit. That part of what he talked about in his video. Gino seemed to be talking talking affectionately about you turning things around eventually. What do you mean eventually? I mean, this was all, what really improved my life was getting away from some truly toxic people. And that's what I did. And it has helped my life immensely. This all is dealing with the backlog of that bullshit, if you will. I appreciate what Gino did. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, oh, snap, Tits is back. While you were gone, I made a joke about Gino being Henry Hill, and he dedicated 10 ragey minutes to how I'm a friendless loser. Joke's on him. Chrissy's still a fucking horse. Why does it have to be a Chrissy joke? Nobody was talking about Chrissy. What? And you guys have a way of making it about Chrissy. Poor Chrissy. She takes so much shit. And for what? And for what? I ask you. Oh, man. Nana's Clam says, bro, those Kiwis are not people to buddy up. No, I'm not. They wouldn't buddy up to me anyway, and I'm not buddying up to them. I'm just calling a spade a spade. They're fucking good at that shit. They're really good at it. Sam Show says, never look at the farms as a monolith. No, but there's certain things that as a group, they are good at. Biko Cat, that is 1,000% what I consider all this. Biko Cat, you fucking nailed it. Dive Bar with $10 says, show us how them titties fart. Nobody yelled anything out at mine. Is it because Stearns County is just better at like muting mics and shit? I don't know. But there was no outburst. I was kind of ready for that. I'll be honest, at the hearing, I knew I wasn't going to say anything. I knew that Todd had it all taken care of. But I was ready for people to yell shit out. Like, I was ready for people to be like, I was ready for the titties fart thing. But nope. No titty farting. None of that. Nana's Clam says, then maybe stop sucking so much kiwi dick this morning. I'm not sucking kiwi dick. I'm saying they might be after the guy. And there's enough smoke there, in my opinion, to check it out. Oh, boy. It's because that echoey pill head was the only one with the link. Oh, is that why? I just thought I wasn't popular. I thought nobody liked me. Coyote Nevada with 1999 says, as Jackson Brown once sang, hold on, hold out. Thank you. Everybody has trials and tribulations in their life. 2024 is my trials and tribulations. My life before that, pretty good. My life after it's all over will be pretty good. So hold on, hold out. Trucker 18-wheeler with $5. I'm going to be careful how I read this. Kiki says it was BS to bring charges for something like... Well, that's kind of what everybody's operating on. Everybody's kind of operating on that. Everyone's, quite frankly, a little perplexed. Everyone's a little perplexed about the whole situation, to be honest with you. But yes. Mac with 1999 says, legendary run, Toe. Thanks. I don't know what you mean about legendary run. I mean, the run's still going. This is the best money day we've had in forever. We're going to knock out the goal before the hour's over. We just, I'll say this is it's going to be a tough one to navigate. But I mean, here we go. I mean, last call from this whole group nightmare. I'm just looking at some of these and going, read that one, don't read that one, don't read that one. Took the high road by showing up. This too shall pass, and you'll be strong and always for it. Head high and power through. Yeah, absolutely. They're shitting on Citizen M pretty bad. Look, I feel like Citizen M is kind of my retarded brother. In a retarded second cousin. And I feel like everybody beats the shit out of him and everybody just makes him cry and fucking teases him. And I get that he brings a lot of it on himself. Believe me, I get it. But at the same time, there's just something about him that I don't know if I feel the need to defend. I just feel the need to not, I don't know, like not protect him, but like give context to. I feel like I need to give context to Citizen M because he is, I mean, is he on paper a rat fuck piece of shit? Yeah, 100%. Is he a weird guy who, like, I guess Jesse PS fans make him cry in Discord is what I read yesterday? Sure, yeah, probably. But like, I don't know why I make excuses for the guy, but I do. I guess that's the way I'll say it. Poop is Lube with $4.99 says, my favorite was seeing KB yell talk. Gino snitched on Aaron on Fox 9. Gino helped Aaron a lot. Dirty Deeds with $2 says, I know you said, now take me to jail, didn't you? I thought about it. You know what's funny is while I was getting ready, while I was brushing my teeth, I did think about that line. The Ace Ventura Pet Detective Part 2. I did think about it, but no, I didn't have the balls to do it. Everyone was so cool. Like, everyone there was so nice that I didn't want to fuck around, you know? I didn't want to fuck around, piss anybody off. I'm sorry about my voice, too. It's going. Hunky says, Citizen M is Frankie McDonald's retarded brother. We're not going to allow any ill speaking of Frankie McDonald. He's a legend. Professor Tie-Dye with $5. Says, when you need to dodge the prairie biscuits dropped as she gallops through, it's easy to make jokes about the shit show Chrissy makes everything. What? How are we giving $5 to make a Chrissy joke? How is this happening? Oh, my God. Oh, boy. You know why I'm losing my voice? Because I've been drinking nothing but Dr. Pepper for 3 days. I just feel like, you know when you've been drinking too much soda, or you know when you've like been drinking too much, I haven't been boozing, but like when you drink too much alcohol and your voice feels dried out, like down from like your mandibles down through your throat, it just feels dried out. That's where my voice is at. My voice is just dried the fuck out. Aaron was screaming in his cell. I'll be honest with you, Nova. I really thought I was going to have a hard time with that. I was dreading it all weekend. And then once I did it, I was like, oh, so this is what it is. This is okay. Like it was easy. It was easy and everybody made it easy, So I have no complaints about the jail or the jailers or anything like that. All of them were great. They were fantastic. But I can't get my throat to lubricate. Yeah, Nana's Clams, I agree with you. Change your shirt, your boob swinging is distracting, says Nova. I did that on purpose. And then now I'm just going through, now it's just all Chrissy jokes. Now everything is just Chrissy jokes now. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ with the Chrissy jokes. Oh, boy. All right, we're all caught up. $45 away from today. So we almost knocked out the whole goal in an hour. I appreciate that, guys. Do you mind if we do a show today? I'm sorry. I told you that I was going to do... I told you that I was going to do an hour or so catching you up on the weekend, talking to you about everything, discussing all the stuff. We got about 1,500 people checking things out right now. I appreciate it. Hit like, hit subscribe. But I am going to do a show today. We're going to talk about some stuff. We're going to play some goofy shit. We're going to catch up from the weekend. As Biko Cat says, on with the show. Yeah. We're going to keep doing a show. There's not really much else to tell you about, to talk about. Doorman with $10 says, now that you've been to jail, you can tell the world about hard times, baby. That's right. When the American dream was in the slammer, it was hard times, baby. There was a black man kicking down his door, daddy. There was another black man screaming like he was a preacher jack. And then there was somebody throwing a bag of piss around at a female officer, daddy. That was the worst when I was answering those questions. And that woman did come by. She's like, yeah, I'll just dispose of this fresh bag of urine. Like, oh, no. It's never something I have to say in my line of work. I hope it's nothing you have to say in your line of work either. I hope that you can steer clear of having to handle bags of urine. But thank you for the $10, Doorman. 30 away from today. Thank you. Trucker 18-wheeler with $5 says Mersha's a cat lady riding on the back of Chrissy Mayer. I thought he didn't like Chrissy. I can't keep track of this stupid shit. We're not going to fucking, do gay internet shit. Coltrane with $1 says at least one viewer is the case detective. Oh, yeah. There you go. All right, guys. Thank you. I'm sorry if you just wanted juicy goss all day, if you just wanted internet drama all day. I apologize. I'm really sorry about that. We're going to move on to news. We're going to see how long my voice holds out today. Jesus Christ, I'm really sorry about this whole, I haven't done a show in a week. My voice doesn't know how to hit this octave anymore. Larry from the bar with $2. Thank you very much, Larry from the bar. I almost forgot about that name. Sorry. Excuse my chugging. All right. Let's get into some news shit and some silly shit and some distractions and some nonsense. None of this stuff matters. None of this stuff is important. Tridgida says Gino's deleted stream is a gold mine for you. The one he did. Now, Tridgida, are you talking about the one he did this weekend? Because it's already been clipped up and I've sent the links off and we're good. I mean, like I said, I appreciate Gino and what he did for me. You know, he did me a solid this weekend. And I really appreciate it. He helped. He helped a ton. Nova doesn't want me to leave the chat. I love when people who are very active in the chat go, you have no show outside reading chat. Wake up. Well, that's just because you want your stuff read. Oh, man. All right. Dive Bar says, according to the others, you've never done a show. I've never done a show. That's interesting, coming from people whose whole show is watching me do a show. I don't think they realize what a self-own that is on their part. But then again, self-awareness has never been their strong suit, especially when it comes to making jokes about children. All right, let's get to this Arizona HOA story. I hate HOAs. I do, but I also think that if you buy a house and it was part of a homeowners association before you bought the house, you deserve everything you get. I don't know why people live in these. I'm sorry. I know why people live in them. They live in them because I think you get your grass mowed, you get your shingles done, you get your snow plowed and everything's taken care of, right? If you live in an HOA. But the only problem is if you want to build a shed, or if you want to do siding, or if you want to do anything outside of your house, or you want to make any permanent changes to your house in any way, shape, or form, you can't. You need their permission. Pablo Pacheco says HOAs are the new Stasi. Changed my mind. Maybe, but then also people choose to be a part of them. So I used to hate the HOAs and be like, you're being overbearing, you're being this, you're being that. But at the same time, nobody's forcing you to live in a place that has an HRO or an. Come on, get the fuck out of here, right? How does he do that? An HOA. That's too good. Come on, you got to give me that one. That's pretty fun. Even if you hate my fucking guts and you think I'm awful, can you be happy for 1 second in your fucking life? Can you one time just have a little bit of joy in your heart instead of obsessive hatred of me? That was fucking good. That was a good slip. Come on. Even if you fucking hate my guts and think I'm the biggest piece of shit, come on, admit it. Come on. You can't do it, can you? You can't fucking do it. You know why? Because you're not a human anymore. That's what it is. You're not a person. You stop having what it takes to be a person a long time ago, and you belong to the streets now. All right, let's so an HOA, you don't have to live there. Buy somewhere else. Like every time I've ever looked for a house and I've moved, in the search, I check the box, or I uncheck the box that says HOA. I don't want to live in a homeowners association because they can tell you what the fuck to do. You pay a homeowners association fee, and yeah, it's great for things like getting your grass mowed. I don't mind mowing my own grass. It's great for having your driveway cleared off in the winter. Now, I hate fucking clearing off my driveway, but I'll do it in exchange for if I ever want to build a fucking playground in my backyard, I can build a playground in my backyard. Or, your shingles need to be done. That's probably the best part of an HOA, is a lot of the exterior changes. But If you're someone who likes to build on and you're someone who likes to make changes and add-ons and replacements and shit like that, then an HOA is probably not for you. So now this guy is bitching because, and look, this guy does kind of have a point because in his case, this happened 4 years after the fact. And that's total bullshit. But what he did seems minute. It seems minuscule. It doesn't seem like a big deal. But his HOA thought it was a big deal. However, you should have thought of that before you purchased property that had an HOA. This is in Arizona. It is retarded. I'll give you that. You're immediately going to want to side with this guy. But just think about it. Go ahead.
A Goodyear man has now racked up hundreds of dollars worth of fines for, get this, just giving out free water to whoever may want it. The man telling 12 News journalist Troy Lynch that he has no plans to stop giving out that water or paying fines from his HOA.
Wow, look at fucking Spartacus over here. Leading a rebellion against the HOA. Maybe everybody can hand out water. They can't catch you all. Actually, they probably can, can't they? They can probably just take notes, address, picture, turn it in, get the fine. Who's ratting these people out, though? That's the other thing I don't get. Why would you live in an HOA? You know it's going to be full of rats. You know it's going to be full of those nosy fucking neighbors who are just going to, snitch on every little thing you do. I saw him trimming branches the other day. I don't think you're allowed to trim branches in the HOA. You need to call somebody from the homeowners association out to trim your branches. Or I saw him, I think he's going to be building a pool as he cleared it with the, even if you've cleared shit with the homeowners association, you're still going to have those neighbors that call the homeowners association to see if you've checked. That's where those fucking people live. And by the way, that's where those people belong. I certainly don't want them living here. So a homeowners association is for a very specific type of person, a busybody, lifeless cunt. That's who an HOA is for. People who can't watch their own bobber, people who have to be obsessed with other people, and people who have to have everything uniform and the same and can't deviate for a second. People who just can't fucking handle that. That's who belongs in an HOA. So if you're not like that, don't live there. I don't care how good the deal is. It's a good deal for a reason. You're going to hate it.
It's ridiculous, point blank. Absolutely ridiculous.
In this Goodyear neighborhood, apparently giving out free water comes with a fine.
I've done it for 4 years. I'm not going to stop.
In front of David Martin's house, at all times, you'll find...
Please grab a water. Even you, HOA. That is weird. Like, why can't you put a cooler up in your driveway and just let people take a water? Also, to criticize this guy, you're in a neighborhood. It's not like these people are going to die of dehydration like they're a cartoon character in the desert, where you see the little skull sitting in the sand. Then somebody sees a mirage out in the distance of an oasis. These people aren't going to die. They're taking a walk around the neighborhood. If you can't go home and take a drink of water because you're getting thirsty, you kind of deserve to, dehydrate and die. If you're walking in your own fucking neighborhood, nobody's crawling driveway to driveway going, I'm bone dry. That doesn't mean the guy should get fined. That doesn't mean the HOA should be crawling up his ass. But I feel like we're having one of those, what are they, is it Dr. Till? Or is it Adonis Paul who calls it a hate? I feel like we have a hate. I hate the Candyman. I hate anyone who calls themselves that. Candyman kicks. Have some free water. Shut up. I wonder if they're getting him for promotion, because whatever this Candyman kicks thing is, I wonder if he's not promoting something. And that's what they're fining him for.
Find a cooler with free ice-cold water for anyone to grab.
I don't feel I'm doing a disservice to the HOA, to my community.
Because he's wearing a Candyman Kicks t-shirt, too. You know what? I'm not on the the HOA's side. I keep getting those fucking letters mixed up. I'm not on the HOA's side on this, but I have a feeling, and, far be it for me to accuse the news of not giving the full story, but sometimes they're wildly full of shit. This guy's wearing a Candyman Kicks t-shirt. There's a Candyman Kicks logo on the cooler. I have a feeling he's doing this to promote his business, and he's using an HOA property, a homeowners association property, to promote this Candyman Kicks thing. I don't think this is about the free water. I think they are wildly misrepresenting this so they can have one of those big guy versus little guy stories and pull at people's heartstrings. I think this is about this guy taking a private business, advertising it on the cooler, giving away promotional material, and the HOA having nothing to do with it. I think that's what this is about, and this guy's being fucking dishonest, and the news is helping him. I'm not on the HOA's side, but if they give the HOA's side of this story, it'd be interesting. You know, I hear that's what journalists are supposed to do. They're supposed to report a story and then talk to, you know, anyone who might be involved for comment, but they don't always do that, do they?
Or my family in any way.
But now this arguably generous act is costing David money.
It baffles my brain and makes my brain work too hard to try and figure it out.
Larry Marks has been living in this neighborhood for almost
Oh my God, come on. Fuck off. No way. Now we're going to why don't you put a crippled kid in there too? Why don't you put a kid with spina bifida and fucking rotten from cancer? Why don't you bring a progeria kid up there who can barely lift the lid of the cooler and go, all I wanted was a glass of water? Are you fucking kidding me? You put a poor schlubby wheelchair guy up there to show how this big bad HOA is bullying the residents of the... Oh, fuck off. I 100% believe this is somehow related to this Candyman Kicks thing.
10 years, stopping by David's place every now and then for some free water for him and his dog, and doesn't like what the HOA is doing.
My crippled legs don't like what's going on here, and my little... If this dog is some, like, poor old, on his last legs, you know, good old dog, oh, my God. The media is garbage. God, they are bad.
It's horrible. I think it's atrocious. I think they should focus more on improving our community than finding somebody for giving out free water.
Oh, go skip leg day. If they don't even talk about this Candyman Kicks thing at all in this story, I'm going to be really pissed because I'm going insane because I know I'm right. I know I'm not crazy. I know that's what this is about. And if they don't even mention it, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. This is why I got into this business, to lose my mind over trivial shit like this. This is what makes me different.
David started giving away free water in May.
Don't put a fucking camera in the cooler. It's not necessary. But go ahead, talk into the cooler. You know what you should do? Show that Candyman Kicks logo a couple more times. I have a theory that this motherfucker bought advertising on this station. I have a theory that Candyman Kicks is some kind of service he runs, and he bought advertising on this TV network, and that's... Oh, fuck, this is a conspiracy.
May of 2020. Then, 2 years later, the HOA gave him a warning for doing that, but then followed it up with an apology letter.
At that point, I thought it was over and done. I didn't think we'd have any problems ever again. And then May of this year.
May 2024, FS Residential, the company that oversees the Canyon Trails HOA, has been fining David ever since. It started off as a $50 fine, but every month since, it's been $100.
They won't be paid.
And you haven't paid any fines yet?
I won't. No, sir.
The HOA released a statement to the media saying the association does not object to a resident providing free water bottles to the community.
I knew it. I read ahead. I fucking knew it. I knew it, you little fucker.
However, the community rules do not allow a resident to advertise water bottle distribution from a portable ice chest located next to their garage that is visible from the neighboring property.
I thought it was advertise business. This Candyman Kicks thing is involved somehow. Okay, so even the HOA's defense of this is horse shit, so now I hate them too. This is a hate.
Something David and his wife had.
She's wearing the fucking shirt too. Come on. What are the odds that they both just randomly picked that shirt? People are Googling Candyman Kicks as we speak. They're getting what they wanted. Dude, fuck that. What is Candyman Kicks? Address the elephant in the room, you dishonest fucking smear merchant, shitty TV news, dying news brand jackasses.
And seen until we showed it to him.
Association is hopeful that a mutually agreeable resolution remains achievable.
People have reached out to David to try to help pay for the fines, but he refuses that money and also paying the fines.
You can donate water, you can donate money to go to water, but we're not going to build something to accommodate them.
David never plans on stopping and says he'll always have free water to give to his community with one goal in mind with the HOA.
Just come get a bottle of water. Chill.
I don't like him. I don't like the news. I don't like this guy. Something's fucky here. This has to do with the goddamn branding. Candyman Kicks, Arizona. Welcome to Candyman Kick. Look, fucking look at it. So what the fuck do they do? Creations by Candyman Kicks. Oh, it's shoes. Get it? Candyman Kicks. So it's a shoe company. But these are Nikes. So they take Nikes and they customize. It's a shoe customizing kind of a deal. Candyman Kicks. So you give them your already made existing shoes and they fuck with them. Wow. Candyman Kicks laces for $10. Okay. You just write to them here. Store. Oh, you got t-shirts. Custom shoe charms for your Crocs. How nice is that? That's it. That's all they've got. Oh no, there's their yeah, that's it. You've got fucking t-shirts and you've got shoe charms for your Crocs. And that's what I don't. Custom creations. Core creations. They put Louis Vuitton logos on shit. You're not allowed to do that. Candyman and the CF. There they are. There's our family that's just giving out water. We're just giving out water to people. We're just being nice. We're just being good, decent Americans trying to give crippled guys water. We're just trying to give wheelchair guys some water. You want to customize those kicks? Guarantee you'll never scuff them. I don't like how dishonest that story was. And I don't like HOAs. I hate them. I think they're awful. But I'm not going to sit here. I'm not going to sit here and go, oh, this poor guy's a victim of his HOA because they're being mean to him about giving out water. He's advertising his business on HOA property. You have to get their permission to do that. Jeff Jordan says, you're like the old man in the movie Signs watching TV and linking it to Coca-Cola. Buddy, that guy wasn't wrong. You want a Dr. Pepper, Al Pacino? Oh, I love Dr. Pepper. Let me make sure that the label is out. As I put the nutritional facts out, I would be terrible at movie. How do you drink it with the... See, if I do this, you're just looking at the nutrition facts and seeing that I'm guzzling down 39 grams of sugar is all you're seeing. Oh, yeah. Oh, let me have a sip of my Yeti beverage. Oh. That guy in Signs was right. It was all about Coca-Cola. I'm telling you. Copperhead with $20 says, glad you are back. The mornings weren't the same without your show. Where is Johnny today? I wanted to do today's show by myself because there was a lot of stuff, especially in the first hour there that I wanted to discuss, that I wanted to talk about. I would like to talk to both Matt and Johnny before I have them back on, because with what we're doing, with what's going on, what we're going to have to do is talk to those guys and just be like, look, if you do X, Y, or Z, I got to let you go. You know, like that's how serious I am about that. I got to let you go if you do X, Y, and Z. I kind of got to let them know what the deal is. You know, that's all. Trucker 18-wheeler with, especially like Johnny. Unfortunately, Johnny, with that interview thing he did recently, I gotta talk to Johnny before we bring him back on, you know, because I don't want everything he does to be the fucking Aaron show, you know. Aaron will do the Aaron show. Patrick Melton will do the Aaron show. That's the only thing he can do. But Johnny doesn't need to do the Aaron show. And you guys don't need to make it the Aaron show either. You can let Johnny do his show, his way. Trucker 18-wheeler with $10 says, my sister and her husband live in an HOA, but they don't enforce the rules. That's kind of tricky, though, too, because they can do that shit where they enforce them whenever they want to, and that's just as annoying. Numbers, 7 to 20. You guys have knocked out today's goal. Congratulations. Thank you. The goal has been hit for today. Painkiller with $2 says, you going to have a $75,000 Woodford Reserve today. I can drink as I'm out. I'm allowed to drink. There's nothing about chemicals or anything like that. I can do heroin. No, I'm just kidding. No, it would be a freebie. It wouldn't be a freebie today. Oh, yeah, it would. I do have Woodford Reserve up in the cabinet. It would be a free one today. Painkiller. Thank you for the $2. HOA sucks, says Benny the Milkman for $9.99. Benny the Milkman with another $9.99 says, can't believe you circled Candyman's man bumps with the mouse. I do have a terrible habit of just circling people's tits with my mouse. I can't fucking stop. I can't stop. There was one, that I wanted to get to. Somebody was shitting on that guy's shoe business. And I can't find it anymore. The chat moves too fucking fast. Aaron seems like he will run an HOA one day, right? You just become the thing you hate? Maybe. Mythbuster, thank you, buddy. Yeah, I think that's how the math works out. I appreciate it. Lander says, what? Dude, Johnny does his own thing without you. That's what I said. That's what I said. Could you imagine like hearing me talk and then go, Johnny does his own thing? I'm like, that's just literally what I said. Let Johnny do his own thing. Don't try to make his show. Like, because Johnny will tell me sometimes, like, people try to ask me and they just mention it and talk about it. I'm like, do your own thing. Coke ruined you. Don't even look at H. Don't worry, I won't. You ain't getting my money. Says, imagine trying to censor Johnny on what he says on his own show. Are you guys all just pearl-clutching bitches? Is that, well, it's the internet. So, yes, of course, naturally, you're all pearl-clutching bitches. But what happened? Was I not supposed to make any money today? Was that it? Sorry, buddy. I don't know what's got your panties in a bunch, but imagine, like going like, you're trying to censor Johnny. Yes, right. By me saying, hey, got to be careful about what we say. Trying to censor Johnny. Yes, that's what I'm doing. You guys are fun. Like, I got to say, you guys are, some of you are just absolutely entertaining. Some of you anti-steel toe types. You're exactly the way you're supposed to be. $1.99 from Aaron the Nutless Wonder Boy says, where are my jumping jacks? Keep on winning, Toe. Oh yeah, I do owe a jumping jacks video that I was going to do this weekend. I'll get on that. You'll have your, 30 jumping jacks? Maybe I'll do it at the gym. That'll be the way to do it. Okay, all caught up on the text and everything else. Let's move on to the next thing, shall we? All caught up on super chats. We're done. We're done for today's goal. You're putting the cripple on a leash, says Triple N. Yeah, right? Oh, man, is he censoring? Yeah. That's what I'm doing. I like Johnny. Run, Johnny. Be free, says McBuster. Sam Show says he's way too high for this shit, man. If you can't understand why Johnny might be high a lot, I don't feel like explaining it to you is going to work. Oh, man. Sam Show says some people put more energy into you than they put into their own families. Some? Dude. Lots of people. And then they get mad when you point it out. And then you just, dude, it's like I whacked a hornet's nest with a bat. Like, just look at the chat after I call out what they do. They just immediately go into cope mode. Like, they just go, you're delusional. You're that. Like, they just literally go, I am rubber. You are glue. Whatever you say bounces off of me and sticks to you. Like, by all accounts, I had a shitty day yesterday. And, like, you would act like I did it to these people. Oof. Nothing ever makes them happy. Like, I have a shitty day. The buzz for them lasts for like 15 minutes. I'm like crack cocaine to these people. The buzz for them lasts 15 minutes. And they're like, no, there has to be more. And you guys, and all the normal, sane Steel Toe fans are like, guys, no, this is pretty bad. No, there has to be more. They're all like Jesse Pinkman. They're all like, you can't keep getting away with it. Nobody's getting away with anything. Guys, you're going to be fine. You want bad shit to happen. Bad shit's happening. You're going to be all right. Why do I have to keep comforting you? Why when bad shit happens to me, it's almost like when good shit happens to me, like has been happening for the last few weeks. You guys, you get depressed. I see that. I understand that. But then when actual bad shit happens to me, you don't take your time to enjoy it. And then you just like, you go into seethe mode when you should be happy. I don't get it. Coltrane with $1 says one way to make up the goal is firing Johnny. He will say Aaron did the dead air. Aaron comes back. Johnny's been let go. Oh, boy. Did Melton have any? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if he had any of that. I'm not sure. Oh. Approachable says, so now you're going to censor Johnny and make him perform with a crutch he has to work around? No. He has to work with the same crutch I do. King Kong Dong says, great. Now Johnny is going to get a bunch of messages from the Spurgs. He knows how to handle it. Wild Saffron says, Rumble chat, sweetie pies, YouTube chat, drooling PDF file, and fluffers. Yeah, it's a little different. It's a little different. Thank you guys very much for knocking out today already. We got a bunch of stuff we can get to. Thank you very much to John with $50. Wow, thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. $50 coming in. So we're ahead for tonight, as it were. Am I doing it? Yeah, I'll do a show tonight. I was going to kind of ease into it this week, with everything going on. Just kind of maybe not do the last evening show of the week tonight. I don't know. We'll see. I think I'll do it. But I don't know. You guys, how about this? You knock it out today. You knock out tonight's, and I'll probably skip it. I'll admit that. I'm not going to lie to you. For tonight. There we go. And then I'll take a night off. I'll admit that. I'll let you know in advance. Anything you throw at me today, the rest of the day, goes toward not doing a show tonight. There. It's been a week. I think you can understand. And but we do need to make money. We've been taking we've had to take a lot of days off here to handle our business. So we do. I'm always straight with my audience. We need money. We need to knock out our goals. And today's been great. 200, we take tonight off. You ain't getting my money says, LOL, fucking morons will give you money too. And you will be here to seethe about it. I don't understand why I have to keep making you comfortable. Like, isn't this a good thing we've got going on here? You ain't getting my money. Stop taking shit so seriously. I'll make money. You'll get to talk about how fucking stupid we all are and how retarded everyone is and how dumb everyone is. And then that should make you happy. If that doesn't make you happy, you need to try doing something else unless you want to be miserable. But then stop complaining about being miserable. Just own it. Say that's what you like doing. And then you and I can keep this fun little Tom and Jerry game we've got going. Like, I enjoy the setup I have with my haters. They're the ones that seem to get upset about it all the time. Oh, boy. And everything I give you. JB Gunner TV with $2 says, I got 3 silver play buttons and current channels with 10K plus subs too. I'll offer my services as co-host if you need one. Oh, I didn't say I needed one. I didn't say I needed a co-host, but thank you. You ain't getting my money, says Aaron. I'm smiling right now. That's what I'm saying. That's my point. You should be. Don't get so mad about this shit. You're like, these morons are going to give them money. So what if they do? That means the show stays on longer. You can't live without me. You have fun because of me. I am your entertainment. Why wouldn't you? You should be happy that these quote-unquote morons keep giving money. I'm trying to help you. I always try to help you guys, and you just lose your minds. McBuster says, 19 years in the business, and all Melton has is steel toe. His followers are the dumbest marks yet. Probably. I mean, they absolutely are. Not only that, they're just like so sad. Like the things they do to people and the way they plot and plan shit. Like they go into Discord and like, what should we do to this person? It's like, kill me if I ever become that person, because it's such a waste of the breath God gave you. It's just, and they don't mind me saying that, by the way. Like me saying that, they're like, he's the dumb one, you know. Okay. I'm just saying, like, you be you. That's fine. But if you ever catch me in Discord planning what should we do with this person, sneak up behind me like Joe Pesci in Goodfellas. Just put me out of my misery. All right, we got that HOA asshole busted. Fucking lying. Oh, speaking of making people angry. Oh, am I excited about this? Football is back, baby. I'm excited for football to be back. But there are so many people who are still angry. John just said what the warrant said the last shows. Yeah, nobody ever said he couldn't do that. Thank you, Trucker 18-Wheeler, for the $2. But there are so many people that are fucking mad about Taylor Swift being involved with the NFL at all. I'm like the only hardcore football fan, I feel like, who enjoys the Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce thing. I like it. It's harmless. Who gives a shit? She shows up in the booth. They show her in the booth. She's cheering on her man. Their relationship has lasted to the next football season, you know, somewhere in the middle or beginning or middle of this year. It'll be 1 year for those two that they've been together. And now the NFL gets to advertise to a totally new demographic, a bunch of retarded girls who are going to watch football now, or at least Chiefs games, so they can see if Taylor Swift's going to be up in the luxury box that game. More ad revenue for the NFL, because those girls will watch the whole game just to see if Taylor's up there. If I were the announcers, or if I were the people running the NFL or Fox or NBC, I would be giving my broadcasters strict orders. Do not tell the audience whether or not Taylor Swift is there that game. And then Vegas can start making odds on whether or not she's going to show up on TV or not. And then you can get people rigging that at the TV networks, insider betting. But Taylor Swift is back, and now she's in a football promo. How long until they give her Carrie Underwood's job? Does Carrie Underwood still do the Sunday Night Football thing? Oh, God, please. Please, Lord Jesus. Please, God. You haven't really answered any of my prayers lately, so I figure I'm due. If you would please make sure that Taylor Swift takes over the Sunday Night Football or Monday Night Football singing responsibilities for the intro song to Sunday Night or Monday Night Football, I would be so grateful. Forever yours. Amen. My old Catholic ways. Please, I hope that happens. Dead Game says, oh, you fucked up now. Dude, I don't care. I want to see it. You got so many of you get so mad about the Taylor Swift thing. I don't understand why. I don't get it. It's harmless. She's always having a great fucking time up there. If they showed her and every time she was resting bitch face, I'd be like, yeah, she's annoying. This is a problem. She's just going there because her man's playing. But she's like full-on Chiefs fan, and she's wearing the jerseys, and, you know, she's smiling and celebrating, and, you know. Yeah, King Kong Dong says, my kids watch now because of Taylor. Coltrane says, fuck you, Carrie's hotter. I'm not saying Carrie Underwood isn't hotter than Taylor Swift. She's way hotter than Taylor Swift. But I just love the reaction it would get if she started singing if you haven't noticed from me fucking with Melton's like Discord fans or me fucking with steel toe haters in general, I like when a lot of people get riled up for no reason. Like, getting riled up over me is retarded, but I enjoy watching people do it. Getting riled up over Taylor Swift being a fucking Chiefs fan is not important. It's not something that you've got to get angry about. But people do. And I watch people do it, and it entertains me. It's Denzel Washington in Training Day. This is a newspaper. It's 90% bullshit, but it entertains me. That's why I read it. You guys losing your fucking mind about me and spazzing out. Love it. Love it. Taylor Swift. People going nuts about Taylor Swift being at the Super Bowl. Love it. It makes me so happy to watch people, not only because they prove me right about where we're at society-wise right now, but also just because watching people spaz out about this shit and then going, what are you freaking out about? And then watching them go, because the singer lady's on the football thing. And you're like, you want to talk them through it and go, do you see where this might just be retarded? No. And then you point out it's retarded, and a lot of people double down like, no, it means something because they're just distracting us while they pass legislation that takes away our freedoms. And then you sit there and go, you're the one getting distracted. Yeah, like McBuster says, chemtrails. You can follow chemtrails. You can follow chemtrails. There's nothing wrong with following chemtrails. Follow it all day long. Literally go up in a helicopter and follow chemtrails. Taylor Swift is not stopping you from following chemtrails. Taylor Swift is not, you can follow Taylor Swift in the NFL and also see that your government is doing evil shit. But I've got news for you. Those people who are following Taylor Swift to the NFL or following the NFL because of Taylor Swift, those are not people who, if they were not following Taylor Swift, would start following chemtrails and Alex Jones and the med beds and the Dunn babies and the fucking JFK Jr.'s coming back. They're not going to do that. These are people who are ritualistically addicted to being distracted. They don't want to hear bad news. They don't want to hear negative shit. They don't want to hear nonsense in their mind. In your mind, what you think of Taylor Swift is what they think of your chemtrails shit. Who's right? Who's wrong? I don't know. I mean, typically powerful people are going to do whatever the hell they want anyway. So maybe the Taylor Swift people are right. Maybe they've got a point. Let's fucking distract ourselves while this whole thing burns down around us. Or maybe the chemtrail people are right. Maybe we need to fight back as this tyrannical group of globalists tries to control what our children think and ruin future generations. Maybe you're right. Or maybe that's just going to be a fight that just leads to us all dying. And at least with Taylor Swift, you know, she tells you what potato chips to buy. so you have an easier time at the grocery store. All right, let's see what people think. I go on these little rants and then people get all worked up, and that's the way I've done this show for 10 years now. Biko Cat says, yes, your uncle may have something to say about Taylor Swift and her Illuminati status. Oh, yeah, he knows some shit about Taylor Swift. She might even be dead. Who did he told me somebody was dead this weekend. I can't remember who it was. Somebody's dead. And they've been replaced. Was it Wall? No, it wasn't Wall. Walls isn't dead. Somebody's dead, though, and it kind of surprised me. My uncle had some news for me this weekend. Not a ton. Took it easy because it was Labor Day weekend, but he did have some news for me. Sam Show says, I don't even care about feet ball. I'm just so sick of hearing her name. Change her name and I'll feel better until I get sick of that. Okay. Bird Collector says, they hang on. Did Carrie get a facelift? I thought her face looked like it on the Toby thing. Carrie Underwood years ago took a fall down some stairs and it fucked up her face. And she had to have work done. She had to have plastic surgery because she fell down some stairs, right? And split her face, cut her face down the middle. Just wild, man. I guess it fucked her up pretty bad. And she had to have plastic surgery. She looks great. I don't think anybody's going to. I watched that Toby Keith thing that you guys were all talking about. She looked amazing at the Toby Keith thing. Carrie Underwood 2024. She still looks fucking awesome. But yeah, it's who gives a shit why someone has work done, I guess, but she did have it done because she got injured. Yeah, she still looks great, man. She's still very, very beautiful. She's one of those almost perfect looking people. It's crazy. Taylor Swift rules, but she's not super hot, says numero uno Josh Denny fan. No, I don't think she's super hot. I don't really even care about her in general. I just love that people go nuts because she's tangentially involved with football. I love football. I love the Vikings. I just kind of tune out the Taylor Swift stuff. I don't care. But watching other people care a lot is funny to me. It just, aren't you like that? You never get like that. You never watch people get animated and flustered and worked up about something and then go, what the fuck are you getting mad about? Like me with the HOA story. You don't look at me freaking out about that HOA story and go, Jesus, Aaron, what are you losing your mind about? It's funny to watch people lose their mind over trivial shit. That's why our haters don't realize how much we love them, because they freak out over us. It's an honor. Dive ball. Oh, yeah, Mick Luck says your uncle probably thinks Taylor Swift is an interdimensional demon. He's talked about the demons and all of that stuff before. And I'm almost positive that my uncle doesn't think I'm ready for the demons talk. I think he believes something about the demons and the devils and all of that stuff. I don't think he trusts me with that info yet. I really don't. Thank you to John for $45 over on PayPal. Thank you, buddy. That's going to put us $150 away from tonight. Thank you very, very much. We got some seething super chats we have to get to, too. King Kong Dong says, I love football, so anything making the game more popular, fucking do it. I agree. If it makes football, if more people watch football, I'm happy. You know what? That's like boxing. People get mad at Jake Paul. Jake Paul shouldn't be involved in boxing. How do you as a boxing fan feel about Jake Paul? I think it's great, dude. So many young people getting into boxing now. So many young people wanting to watch boxing, take up boxing because Jake Paul's doing it. I don't care who the fuck does it. If it makes the thing I love more popular, that's kind of cool. Lost Chaos Synthesizer says, you've swung in the devil's sex swing, Aaron. Your uncle knows you are unclean. King Kong Dong says, Jake Paul is the best thing for boxing. He's very good for boxing. I agree. Wild Saffron says, there's so much you're not ready for, Aaron. Not ready. I'm not. Coyote Nevada with 499. Vikes over or under 6.5 wins. I saw 8 or 9 on there for us, and I know I'm an optimist. I'm still going to say over 6.5 wins. I do think so. I think our defense is going to be really good. Our defense is going to surprise the shit out of people, especially our pass rush with Grenard and Dallas Turner. I think Dallas Turner is going to be awesome right off the bat. And then you got Cashman and Van Ginkel and Ivan Pace. Then in the secondary, you've got Griffin, you've got Jones, you've got, Stephen Gilmore, Harrison Smith, Josh Metellus, Cam Bynum. Our defense is going to be scary good this year. And then if Darnold can just put the ball in the hands of our weapons, I think 8 or 9 wins is reasonable. So I'm going to say over 6.5 wins, Coyote. $5 from Gray Duckling says, moron right here. Hey, as long as you can admit it. As long as you can admit it. People Pleaser with $4.99 says, Sean killed the Stonies read in your absence. Sean always does a good job with Stonies. He always... Sean always does them justice over at Stonies. Thank you. Thank you, Zero with $2. It's interesting that you're writing in all caps and being angry and seething at me while you're saying I'm cope. Again, this is what I do to people. Cope, 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 cope. I laugh at you. You write in all caps yelling at me. I'm the one with... Okay. Dollar cost backpacker with $2. You know I can't read that, buddy, but thank you. I did have a disclaimer today at the top of the show. I said, there's certain things I can't talk about. If you send us money and we can't talk about them, I appreciate you sending the money, but nothing I could do. Dinkelman says, Sam Darnold could have all the opportunities to have a great comeback year. It's up to him. Well, I mean, yeah, it's up to him, but it's also up to what he has the ability to do, Like, Sam, just because he has weapons doesn't mean Sam Darnold can get them into their hands. If he has just the base level ability to get the ball into Addison, Jefferson, Hawkinson, Aaron Jones, Ty Chandler, Jaron Naylor, if he has the ability to get the ball into their hands with regularity, he's going to be very successful because those guys are all playmakers. If he can't, if he's inaccurate, if he's turning the ball over, if he's getting sacked, then we're going to have a tough year no matter who we've got out there catching passes. So the bar is very low for Sam Darnold to be successful. It's just, can he clear that low bar? How many quarterbacks do you know that got really, really good their 7th year in the league? Rich Gannon? Kerry Collins? There aren't many guys who, 7 years in started having success. Doug Flutie? Fitzmagic, but that was sporadic. So I don't know. I go back and forth every day. I'm like, okay, I know I'm being a homer here. I know I'm kind of... Oh, yeah, Dinkelman says Baker Mayfield. That's a good point, too. Baker Mayfield didn't get good. Although he was kind of up and down a little bit. Ablo Pacheco says, speaking of which, the Golden Gophers lost to the UNC Tar Heels. Yeah, that was tough. But that fucking field goal. And then they set off the fireworks when we missed the field goal as time expired. That's embarrassing. Addison is not out half the season, Coltrane. He's not. People keep saying he's suspended for 6 games. He's suspended. You bid on a fake tweet. They are not going to suspend Addison for that DUI until that DUI is adjudicated. The NFL usually doesn't suspend people for that until after the case has been settled. And it's not yet. So there is no suspension at the moment. Dinosaur Fuel says Geno Smith. Yeah, you know what? You could probably make the same argument with Alex Smith that he didn't get good until later in his career. And then his leg broke in half. And, well, that was it. Landers brings up Tommy Maddox. Yeah, I mean, there are absolutely exceptions to this rule. But most of the time, guys don't get good in their 7th year. Dude, fingers crossed. I hope Sam Darnold kills it. I hope we go to the playoffs this year. That would be awesome. But I'm happy with 8 or 9 wins this year. I'm really happy with us being competitive throughout the season. Dinkelman says Baker Mayfield had a good year last year and got an $80 million contract. Oh, yeah, dude, you can cash in. If you have a good year, you can cash the fuck in. By the way, still over 1,400 of you checking out Steel Toe right now. Thank you very much. Like, subscribe. We're $135 away from tonight. We could knock out tonight today. Thank you very much. All the Venmo and Streamlabs and PayPal links and all that stuff are in the chat. You guys have been so good to us during this whole thing. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the support. I appreciate all the people who seem to be seeing through everything. It's been encouraging. Like, it does lift your spirits, I will admit. And I think it drives that small minority of haters insane. And I always like that. I'm petty like that. But the overwhelming majority of feedback, even from people who don't even really like me all that much, has been very encouraging to see. Johnny K with 199 says, so am I unemployed now? No, you know what? We came back. We've knocked out today's goal. We're almost knocking out tonight's goal. We're getting back on track monetarily. I think we should be able to keep you hired for a little while longer. Nana's Clam says, didn't you say you're skipping the evening show if you make the evening goal this morning? No. How about this? Let's do it the other way. That's not fair. I think, I can't remember who said it in the chat, but it made a lot of sense. If we knock out tonight's goal before tonight's show, then I'll do an evening show. That would be a better reward, wouldn't it? Like, if we fall short of tonight's evening show goal, then we won't do one. If we knock out the goal before the show, because I'm picking my kids up from school today, and I don't want to cut that short, but they also have to go to bed. They have to get ready to go to bed and, go to school and everything else. So maybe we do a late one tonight. Maybe we do like an 8 o'clock one if we knock out tonight's goal. That's not a bad idea. No, Nana's Clams, you didn't mishear me. I said a dumb thing and then I corrected it. That's what it is. Thank you very much, guys. 135 away from today. Or no, tonight. You're done with today. You guys have already thrown us ungodly amounts of money today. So let's watch this Taylor Swift promo for the NFL. People are going to absolutely love this. And by that, I mean they're going to fucking hate it so much. God, it makes, again, I don't know why this woman bothers anyone. I don't know why this woman would upset any football fan. She's fucking a football player. She goes to the games to support him. The media knows how popular she is, so they show her in the stands at the games, and more people watch the games. When Taylor Swift is at Chiefs games, they have higher viewership. It's good for business. Who gives a shit? She's literally been on there in 8 seconds. She's been there 3 times. I do love that this makes some people upset. This shouldn't make you upset. Find something in your life that you love and cling to it. And don't let the mere image of Taylor Swift drag down your day.
Touchdown!
Is she going to be on there again? Oh, Dolly. Oh, there's 4. Okay, 4 in 22 seconds. Oh, Jason Kelsey, but he's gone now. So there's 4 in 22 seconds.
He doesn't make it.
Oh, there's 5. There she was smooching Travis Kelsey. So there's 5 in 20. Every 5 seconds, Taylor Swift is making an appearance. Oh, there she is at 6. And that was it. Okay, so 6 appearances in 30 seconds by Taylor Swift. What's wrong with that? Why can't you do that? I don't understand why that can't be like a good thing. It's going to help. It's going to be, it's going to help more people watch football. And again, if you don't, like Taylor Swift being at the games, you can just not like Taylor Swift being at the games. It's very simple. Johnny K with 199 says, but now I'm going to be censored. Yes, the same way I am. I know that's not the real Johnny K. There's no reason for me to even answer that. But, I mean, even if that's a hater who's pretending to be Johnny, it's like, well, yeah, just like me. Hello. If that's hard to wrap your head around, privately message me. And if you're a steel toe hater or A-log, I'll write it out in crayon for you, like usual. Dinkelman says Jason Kelce should get into announcing. Why? Didn't he just get paid a fuck ton of money to do his podcast with his brother? Didn't they get they got a ridiculous deal from ESPN or somebody. Kelce Brothers podcast deal. What was the... NFL stars Travis and Jason Kelce have signed a lucrative podcast deal with Amazon, reportedly worth $100 million for 3 years. $33 million a year for those two. So $16 million apiece every year to do that fucking podcast. Why not? Why wouldn't you? Landers says, yeah, the NFL is trying to bring in the women and gay F words into the fold. In a year or two, they should have penalties for naughty language and hate speech. Well, they kind of already have penalties for hate speech. Do you remember a few years ago they installed that rule? I don't think they enforce it, but it's a rule where if you say the N-word, it's a 15-yard penalty. I don't know if they've ever called it. I do want to see the refs say it, though. Like, personal foul, 15-yard penalty, number 34, called number 12 on the opposing team. And it's like, whoa, easy. And by the way, it was an A, not a hard R, for Christ's sake. Aaron, people watch gay porn specifically because there's no women in it. I understand. I don't know what that has to do with the Taylor Swift thing. King Kong Dong says Jason Kelce works for ESPN now and will be doing Countdown with Scott Van Pelt and Marcus Spears. Okay. And he's getting $16 million for his podcast. His cut of it anyway. Jason Kelce ESPN deal. How much is he getting for that? $1.8 million per year. That's nothing compared to the podcast. Boy, you'd show up drunk for that show. Fuck it. Pray times 12 with 199. He sent me a very nice DM yesterday. Thank you. Says Aaron sending love your way. Thank you, pal. D Gulag with $5 says glad to see you back, Jailbird. It's your uncle, Jailbird Joey. Thank you, pal. $130 until we knock out tonight's goal. Thank you very much for your support. I guess the evening show people deserve to hear all the wacky stories and shit that we have. Here we go. Here's a story that, you know what? I might not be able to comment on this one. This might be one I don't get to say anything about. I don't know if I can take sides on this next story. It's about arson. It's about, domestic issues and a house starting on fire. I have to be careful who I root for in this one, I think. But it's a very fascinating story. Some of you might relate to it. Some of you might hear this and go, yeah, I've been there. I get it. I understand. Let's take a look. This happened out in New Jersey, so you know it's going to be some glorious white trash shit.
Fire department. That was the plea early this morning from a man who police in New Jersey now say was leaving a house fire in South Brunswick that he had started. Cops say the 50-year-old torched the home after he got into an argument with his girlfriend. She was inside the house along with her parents.
How fucking bad was that argument? How bad was that fight? Because we've all been in bad arguments before. We've been in bad fights before. I know I have. And you never get to the point where you're like, maybe you have. I've never been to the point where like break shit or hit anybody. I know that's going to drive you nuts. That never happened. I've never done anything like that. But I've been mad. I've yelled. I've gotten, been in a fight. But like to go past all of the usual shit and burn your fucking house down with your girlfriend and your parents inside, I need to know what happened. Because just like when a woman like cuts a guy's dick off or whatever, like a Lorena Bobbitt thing, what's one of the first things we ask? Well, what the hell did he do to deserve that? You need to know what happened, because we all know as intelligent human beings, instinctually we know there's another side to this. Someone didn't just go crazy and set a house on fire. Nobody does that. What the fuck did she do? How much gaslighting and mindfuckery was going on in this argument that it made this guy snap to the point where he just burns the whole fucking house down? I have to know, because there is never just a bad guy and a good guy in stories like this. There's a piece of shit and a bigger piece of shit in a story like this.
He started the fire and then warned his girlfriend to get out. New Jersey reporter Anthony Johnson live.
See, that's sweet of him. He just wanted to get rid of the house. So the fight may have been over something house related. And he's like, here, you know what? I'll solve it. The house is gone now. You might want to get out. It's getting smoky in here. By the way, you got to love the fucking pride thing just right there in the background over the guy's shoulder.
In South Brunswick with the story. AJ.
It might just be a kid's toy, too.
Yeah, and his girlfriend's parents have now lost their home. It's probably totally destroyed. Fire marshal.
Oh, so he burned down his girlfriend's parents' house. Well, that's even more rad then. Wow, dude. I need to know what the fuck. And the news won't tell you that. Well, what were they fighting about? We can't tell you that. Why? Because we've got the perfect victim right now in this story, and they're not going to be so perfect when we tell you exactly what happened. Like, oh, okay. I understand. So they get into a fight. She's fucking baiting this poor bastard. She's probably just saying all kinds of low-key evil shit. Women are good at fighting like that. Women are good at fighting in a way that they give you the insult, but there's some assembly required with the insult, so you kind of feel a little crazy for jumping to that, but that's what they're saying. So he's having his mind fucked with. It's 3-on-1 because her parents are there. And, feeling their home court advantage, he decided that he needed to accelerate things a little bit. And he sets the house on fire. But the news isn't going to tell us how the fight transpired, because then we might take our opinion of, this crazy psycho man just went nuts and burned a house down. That's the story they want to tell you. That's the story they want you to believe. They're not going to tell you, because we're all human, we've all been there. They're not going to tell you, the fight progressed this way, and then she said this, and he said that. Because then, as the viewer, you're going to go, oh, okay, I can see where maybe he went a little crazy after, hearing this, that, and the other thing. It's a little more gray than I thought it was.
Just leaving the scene here just a few moments ago. He actually started the fire, but had been in trouble earlier in the evening. Police had been here at the scene. The suspect, 50-year-old, has already had a lot of trouble with law enforcement.
Uh-oh. Well, he's 50, he's had a lot of time. And if by trouble with law enforcement, they're going to come up with like DUIs or speeding tickets and shit, then that's a little flimsy. If it's stuff like this, well, then maybe you should have locked him up a long time ago.
The flames were roaring as the fire department arrived on the scene here at 155 Old Beekman Road early this morning. The blaze was apparently set on purpose by 50-year-old.
Oh, okay. I officially withdraw my support for the candidate. I officially would like to repeal my endorsement. And I would also like to guess meth. I would like to take a meth guess, please, on what his other run-ins with law enforcement may have been.
Leonard Jones, who has a history of arrests, and neighbors say he's also been a troubled person.
I have kids, and everybody's cursing all the time. Everybody's fighting. My kids want to call 911 all the time. You know what I mean? It's like, it's such a, yeah, it's terrible.
Police say,
yeah, so they're the fuck up couple. They're that couple on the block that everybody has. They'll yell at each other. They'll be in the front yard and be like, what are you, a fucking retard? Shut up. And like, you know, those people who live like they're the only two people in the world and nobody can hear any of their shit. They just don't care.
Jones started the fire in a second-floor room after fighting with his girlfriend who lives in the house with her parents. Authorities have been called here on multiple occasions, and last night was no different.
We were here 2 times earlier, once for a noise complaint at about midnight. That noise was abated, and then we got a call about 10 minutes before the fire saying that there was an out-of-control male at the residence. The officers then get the call that a fire had broken out, seemed to be out of control. Officers respond, and by the time they got here, the house was fully engulfed.
After setting the room on fire, Jones told the family to call the fire department.
Well, I mean, so there's a little redeeming quality for the guy, right? I mean, he did warn them. But that's fine, but I'm going to set the building on fire. You know, he got everybody out, so in a way, he saved lives. So these two are just the fuck up couple. I'd like to see what she looks like too, because I have some theories. I have some ideas of what kind of power couple these two look like. But she's living with her parents. He's living with her with the parents. You know, something tells me they're not done yet. A couple like this, they'll survive this. They'll grow stronger.
His girlfriend rushed over to a neighbor asking them to call 911. Everyone got out safely, but the house is gutted. Neighbors say they knew something would happen one day, but never expected anything like this.
Yeah, they just figured there'd be like, he'd be dragging her by her hair out the door and just like, then she'd be hitting him and they'd be throwing shit at each other. They didn't think fire. Like I said, you got to be driven pretty nuts to set your, like, to reach the level of anger where you literally burn down someone's house. Usually we use burn their house down as a metaphor because it would be crazy to actually burn their house down. But this guy fucking went for it.
Call the cops all the time. He dragged her in the woods. They lived in a tent.
I fucking told you. Dude, they live in a tent too. These two are awesome. They're made for each other. I don't want to subject these two to anyone else. Let them stay together. Remember I said dragging her out by the hair? So he did. He dragged her out into the woods like a fucking Sasquatch or Krampus. He'd fucking drag his girlfriend into the woods, and just one of those couples that's just par for the course for them. Just like, oh yeah, we fight sometimes and then we make up.
And they were homeless for a little while. I had to call the cops. They were right in my woods in my backyard. They had to escort them off the property, you know? Like, it doesn't stop.
And those neighbors are now hoping it will stop. But Jones has been known to come out here and start up his motorcycle in the middle of the night and rev it, and then come out here and cut the lawn as early as 3 o'clock in the morning.
Well, if you're up all night from meth and you just can't get your leg to stop twitching, you know, you got to get to use. Oh, so the guy gets up early in the morning and cuts his in-laws' grass. What an asshole. I love how they started this story with, he committed arson and burned an old couple's house down. And then they're like, huh, you guys think that's bad. He starts his motorcycle up at night sometimes. And other times he even mows the lawn at 3 p.m. or 3 a.m. Oh, well then for God's sake, lock him up. I thought next time, guys, lead with the motorcycle, go into the lawnmower, then with the arson. Once you start with the arson, you know, it's kind of like the old Norm Macdonald joke when he goes, yeah, I always thought it was weird when people said, the thing about Bill Cosby, that, you know, the worst part was the hypocrisy. And Norm Macdonald goes, I thought the worst part was the rape. Like, you guys think that him setting this old couple's house on fire with them in it was bad. This guy mows the lawn at ludicrous hours. Would you believe it?
He's now being held in the Middlesex County Jail. Charges against him include aggravated arson and domestic violence.
New information about a woman who was stabbed.
He was aggravated, that's for sure. Just fighting with his girlfriend again. It was either drag her out into the woods one more time or burn the house down. And he decided, you know what? I think I got to step it up a notch this time. $1 from Dive Bar says the rumor is he headbutted her before he started the fire. Oh, no, you're wrong. See, he headbutted her and they both had flint rock attached to their foreheads. And then the sparks spread from there. There was dry carpet and it just caught. Yeah, no, that's about as plausible as the other thing with headbutting. Yeah, both about as believable. So the suspect is 50. How old is his girlfriend and her parents? I don't know. I'm going to guess because that looks like meth. And then 3 a.m. mowing the lawn, that sounds like meth. I'm going to say if he's 50, she's going to be 30-something. And they're both just hopelessly tweaked, you know? And the parents are too old to do anything about it. That would be my guess. If Lost Chaos Synthesizer says, clinching with flints. Yeah, you know what? They could start a podcast. They could start. Lost Chaos Synthesizer says, hypocrisy, at least get the line right. That was the line. I said the line right. I said hypocrisy. That's all. I said the line. Oh, let's see. Johnny writes mugshot merch. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know if mugshot merch is appropriate right now. I'm glad that, everyone's got their ideas and everyone's having fun. I don't know if that's appropriate to be doing. Thank you very much. 1:30 away from tonight. We've got this morning taken care of. But tonight, no, sir. No, sir. Tonight, 1:30. We're still very close to tonight. We can do it if you want to. But so far, we've knocked out today already. About 1,400 of you still checking into the old toe. Thank you very much. Hit like, hit subscribe. We appreciate it. If you're here to talk about anything about yesterday, we did that all in the first hour. We've now been doing an hour and a half or so of other stuff, just doing a show. The disclaimer again, if you send us money and you send in anything I can't read, I apologize to you. Thank you for the money, but you've been warned. Did you see that Governor Kathy Hochul employed a Chinese spy? I don't even know why the Chinese bother with spies anymore. I always thought with Biden being president, you could just go ahead and you could just be Chinese. You could be a Chinese government agent. You could just call him and be like, hey, we need some of your secrets. And he'd just give you some as long as he gave Burisma money. I thought Biden was the most easily bribable president we've ever had. All you got to do, hook up that Burisma angle, and then boom, done. He'll give you whatever you need. Why do we need to be getting into Governor Kathy Hochul's business? She's got a state to run. Go to the top. He'll take care of you. Let's go ahead and learn about this. Former aide to New York governor charged with acting as an agent of the Chinese government. All right, what gave it away? Let's figure it out.
Federal prosecutors are accusing Linda Sun and her husband, Chris Hu, of acting as agents.
Chris who? No, I understand she's Linda Sun, but Chris who? We're not doing this today, are we? Okay.
Agents for the Chinese government, enriching themselves, taking millions of dollars in kickbacks, helping their family members and their friends, and all of this while she was working as an aide to both Governor Kathy Hochul most recently, but also during the administration of former Governor Andrew Cuomo.
Now that's a dangerous administration to work for if you're a woman, because wasn't he like slipping thumbs in women, like when he would greet them? Wasn't he doing like oil checks, but also like front checks as well? I thought that was the thing. Like he would hug women and he would like try to finger them Well, no, I'm serious. Like, his whole thing was he was being pervy when he would hug chicks. So if you're going to be a Chinese spy, I'd much rather be a spy for Kathy Hochul than for Andrew Cuomo, if I'm a woman.
Part of what's alleged here is that Linda Sun was using her position of influence to help the interest of the Chinese government. Now, you might...
Again, there's no reason in the United States the last 4 years to do that. We've already been helping to further China's interests in the United States. It's called the Biden administration. You don't need to keep spying. They'll let you in for free. Just get a flight out to the Mexican border. You can just tap dance across it. And then come in and just be like, yeah, I'm looking for some information I can send back to the Chinese government. And they'll be like, 500 grand to Burisma. We got you. And then you're good. I mean, all this sneaking around and clandestine and spying shit makes you wonder how many they have, too. I mean, they've got one former deputy chief of staff for Kathy Hochul. Multiple federal charges include conspiracy, visa fraud, and money laundering. Charged with acting as an agent of the Chinese government, and her husband and co-defendant has also been charged. It makes you wonder how many they've got. You know, if we caught Linda Sun and she's way high up in Governor Kathy Hochul's administration, how many more do we have and how high up are they? It's worth thinking about.
And be wondering, what does the Chinese government have to do with New York? But as you know, here in New York City, nearly every community is represented, and they often look to their state officials for support and recognition. And that's exactly what the Chinese Communist Party appears to be doing here.
The Chinese Communist Party wants to buy real estate. That's kind of their soft kill operation in the United States. They want their citizens buying land. They want members of their party buying land and buying houses. That's what they want.
And Linda Sun is accused of helping to make that happen. At one point, prosecutors say that she used her position even to block Taiwanese officials from having access to government officials who were looking for connections around cultural events, cultural activities, which is so much of what a state government does. Now, we do have a response from the government.
That's so funny that they didn't suspect her after that. Like, this Chinese lady, Taiwan goes, hey, we want to have some fun event. The Taiwanese community is like, we want to have some fun events and some family group events and maybe a parade. She's like, no, you can't. Never. Not at all. Like, you didn't go, are you sure? Why? Because they're not even a real country. And you're like, well, that's what the Chinese Communist Party says. Hey, wait a tick.
Governor's office, who responded earlier today to the news that Linda Sun and her husband had been arrested this morning. They said, in part, we terminated her employment in March of 2023 after discovering evidence of misconduct, immediately reported her actions to law enforcement, and have assisted law enforcement throughout this process. Now, I do have to say, Boris and Brianna, this does raise serious questions just about how Hochul and Cuomo were vetting their employees, considering that Linda Sun worked in the office for several years.
Right. I think I'm pretty sure I remember them saying, like, the way they screen for Chinese spies is they make them pinky promise that they're not one. And that's it. Like, as long as you can pinky promise with the governor that you're not a Chinese spy, they'll just let you in. Or at least that you're paid up with Hunter Biden. That's all. Dive Bar says, right, but citizens can't even own land. The Chinese will find out they're screwed when they don't pay property tax. Right. Oh, man. Jack Cat is not happy that I'm doing a show today. What upsets you more, that we've already knocked out today's goal, or that I'm actually just doing a show and talking about topics? Is that what upsets you? So I shouldn't go to work today. Did you want something bad to happen to me today? And it did. Like, not enough bad shit has happened to me. So, like, more bad shit is supposed to happen. I don't get why you guys can't be happy. If you don't like me, you should be thrilled. Wild Saffron says, China, no matter how much real estate you own, your dicks are always going to be tiny. Lost Chaos Synthesizer says, Walz is a Chinese asset. So, yeah, like, Governor Walz is way too cozy with the CCP for my taste. Way too cozy. There was, boy, man, when I went to the state fair on Sunday, there were a shitload. There was a lot of Never Walls stuff. Sunday, they broke an all-time fair attendance record, by the way. I was very excited about that. But there was, Governor Walz was there. He was making an appearance. It was a big deal. A lot of people making a stink about it. But I saw way more Never Walls shit than I saw Walz-Harris stuff. So that was interesting. That's kind of that eyeball test. And that's, you can't say like, oh, that's central Minnesota. I mean, this was St. Paul. This was the state fair. This was, everybody was there. Because you go to central Minnesota and you drive around Minnesota anywhere that isn't Minneapolis. And you just see so many Trump signs, so much Trump shit everywhere. And you never see any Walz-Harris signs. And you're just like, well, just by the eye test, it doesn't seem like Walz and Harris have a lot of energy behind them, or anybody, like they shouldn't have a high vote total out here. And then, they end up winning the fucking election. It just comes off as strange. King Kong Dong says, Aaron, because the Somalians don't go to the fair. Somebody says, did you see Governor Walz's brother came out with? No. I mean, don't leave us in suspense. Who was it? Who did he come out with? I don't know. Still over 1,100 of you checking out the show today. I figured they'd start whittling down. I can't believe they hung in there this long after we were done talking about everything. But thank you very much for sticking around. Who did his brother come out with? Chevy Fan says, I'm in Minneapolis. I've seen one Walz-Harris sign. Okay, well, maybe even Minneapolis, too. 62 Luap says, Walz is so communist he even bleeds red. Hey, wait a minute. What? Wild Saffron says, Walz's brother said he has some tea to drop on him. Uh-oh. Walz's brother is planning to endorse Donald Trump? Oh, shit, I didn't know that. Are they going to treat him, though, like they do Malik Obama? You know Obama's brother who lives in Africa, and he just completely talks shit about Barack all the time, and the media is like, oh, he's just some crazy African guy. Tim Walz's brother. Tim Walz's brother does not support him, and he donated to Donald Trump in 2016. Yeah, but look out, the media really does cover for this. Tim Walz's estranged brother is a MAGA supporter who is 100% opposed to Walz. Yeah, they go with, oh, they're his estranged brother. They don't speak. They don't do this. It's just like whatever you can do to make, hey, just make sure that, people know we're not close or anything like that. Jeff Walz walks back comments, opposes Tim Walz's views. Okay. This is from today.
Spoke exclusively with Jeff Walz, and he joins me now. Rich, what did he have to say?
Hi, Elizabeth. So I spoke with Jeff Walz for about 15 minutes this morning by phone. He said, look, he wants to clarify some things. He never intended what he wrote to be viewed by a national audience. It was on Facebook and probably the wrong forum. That said, he did not shy away from his words. He said everything he wrote is true. Take a listen.
It wasn't my intent, it wasn't our intent as a family to put something out there to influence the general public.
Right, you just posted it on Facebook where anybody can see it and look it up if they want to. I mean, you didn't, I just posted it publicly on social media. I didn't expect anyone to read it. Fuck.
Exclusive interview with News Nation. Jeff Walz, brother of Democratic VP candidate Tim Walz, says he wants to set the record straight after criticizing his brother Tim on Facebook, saying he's not the type of character who should make decisions about our future and that he's, quote, 100% opposed to all his ideology. Former President Donald Trump quickly pounced, praising Jeff on Truth Social, writing, sounds like a really great guy. I like this Walz, not the fat one, not the gay one. I mean the cool one. Jeff is great. Tim's a loser. He's Chinese property. Jeff's okie dokie. I'm going to drop J.D. Vance, and I'm going to select Jeff Walz as my next running mate. Really great guy, despite saying to his Facebook friends that he had thought long and hard about endorsing Trump on stage. Now he tells News Nation he wants no part of the election.
And we're not campaigning or anything for him or against him or anything like that.
That's interesting. You know what happened? This guy got a little taste of what the internet does in an election time, because we're 2 months away, dude. We got 2 months until this election. It's sneaking up on us. But he's getting a little taste of what happens when you pick a side during an election year on Facebook. And as he gets a little bit of attention, he's like, fuck this. I don't want to deal with it. I'm out of here. Forget it. Nope. I don't want anything to do with this shit. Don't make me a part of it. Everybody likes the clicks and the likes and the thumbs up and everything else until it gets past a certain point. Then you're like, fuck this. I'm out.
Jeff, who is a registered Republican and donated $20 to Trump's 2016 campaign, stands by his comments that he disagrees with his brother.
I will say I don't agree with his policies.
But he says his posts were intended to rebuke rhetoric that he was ideologically in lockstep with the vice presidential nominee.
It was a post that I made because I was getting a lot of feedback from my friends, old acquaintances, thinking that I was feeling the same way that my brother did on the issues. And I was trying to clarify that just to friends.
Until your friends share it and you find out you really don't have as many friends as you thought you did. Boy, do I know that feeling. I think you reach a certain age and you got to be done making new friends. I think if you reach a certain age, you just got to go, I've got my circle. I'm going to keep my circle tight. These are my people. We're rolling with them for the rest of the way. No more new people. I can have new acquaintances, but they don't get to be in the circle. I think that's what you got to do as you get older, because I feel like people as they get older, oddly, get worse than high school as you get older.
I used Facebook, which wasn't the right platform to do that for.
Jeff Walz says he hasn't spoken to his brother.
Right, you should have done it on TikTok. Should have done a little dance. Should have done a weird little shimmy thing like all the girls are doing, and then you can go ahead. Then you can endorse Donald Trump or shit on your brother. You do it on TikTok, not on Facebook. I hear you, buddy.
In 8 years.
There was just no contact either way, and it's too bad, I guess, that it worked out that way, because he is my brother yet and everything, and I guess, you can disagree and still be civil brothers.
Not really. I mean, didn't your story just kind of just say the opposite? Your story just went, yeah, we really haven't talked to each other fucking at all. Like, we haven't spoken whatsoever. We fucking hate each other. But I think you can be brothers and disagree with each other and be civil. Really? Andrea Plus with $5 says, my wish is that everyone hits every goal. Aw, isn't that sweet, Andrea? I feel the same way too. We're only $125 away from hitting tonight's goal. So if you want to contribute to that, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, Venmo, etc. Thank you guys very much for your contributions. Poe says, how would you react if Minnesota painted Kamala in Vikings gear at bus stops like they did to the Eagles? I saw that. Was that a real story? I thought somebody said that was fake, that they weren't really drawing Kamala on Eagles stuff. Kamala Harris, Eagles bus stop. Fake Philadelphia. Okay, let's play this. Oh, wow. Oh, they did do the. No fucking way. Oh, that's gonna hurt Kamala in Philly big time. Philadelphia is not gonna like that they associated Kamala Harris with the Eagles. That shit stays separate.
The Philadelphia Eagles are working to remove fake political ads that have made it to bus stops across the city. The ads appear to show a cartoon character carrying a football and wearing an Eagles helmet with the text, Kamala, official candidate of the Philadelphia Eagles,
boy,
written in Eagle-style font. Photos.
You can get sued by the Eagles for that big time. PhiladelphiaEagles.com/vote.
The ads have been widely shared on social media. In a post on X, the Eagles say they're working with their advertising partner to have the counterfeit ads removed. The Eagles are saying this is not us. We know one ad has been removed. We were able to find one still up this afternoon. This is it. So far, nobody has claimed responsibility.
Yeah, you don't want to fuck with the NFL on trademark stuff. They're not forgiving on that. PhiladelphiaEagles.com/vote. Do you think this is a link to... I bet you it's a link to giving Kamala Harris money. Let's see. Oh, no, they really did. Okay, they made their own website. Pennsylvania and New Jersey primaries are approaching. You guys haven't updated your shit. April 8th, 2024. You've still got schedules for that. Oh, yeah, here you go. Voter ID assistance, polling locations, request a ballot, first-time voters. Oh, yeah, absolutely. We got to get all you. God, there should be a fucking test to be able to vote. You really should have to take a test. I hate that that's not the case. That you can just go in there and you can, yeah, I don't really know what the fuck I'm doing, but can I have a ballot, please? Sure. SC Motorsport says, after jail, were you able to keep your circle tight yet? Yes, nobody fucks you in the butt when you spend a morning at the county lockup. If you get your butt fucked in that amount of time, that is a record. Grand Poobah with $5. It says, Aaron, I ran into a Stearns County guard that said you were a first. And I said, first time booking a local celebrity? And he said, no, the first time he saw a man with an entire loaf of bread hidden in his ass. Thank you, Grand Poobah. With another $5, Grand Poobah says the guard admitted that if the twist tie hadn't been poking out, he'd have missed it on the search. Carlos Cameo with $5 says, don't worry, someone either high on trank or shoplifting a CVS will tear it down quickly. Nana's Clam says that is an awesome troll. It is pretty good. But at the same time, if they can find out who did that, if they can find out who the organization behind this is, they're going to get fucking sued hard. The NFL does not dick around. Poe says Harvester website. Yeah, they're just, all they're doing is just trying to gather names so they can send them ballots and vote for Kamala. Numero uno Josh Denny fan says, if Kiwi Farm starts a Melton watch, this is going to be good. Yeah, I think old Icarus flew a little too close to the sun. And I don't know if associating with people that creepy is really the win certain people would think it is. Thank you very much, Carlos Cameo. Approachable says, everyone trust Aaron. You do not get your butt fucked in jail. He knows because he even tried it and it didn't happen. Are you saying I got shot down by the butt fucking brigade? I couldn't even get butt fucked. These rumors are out of control. We need to control the rumors. I need PR. FKA, the Ghetto Basement with $5 says, in case you want a honey bun or ramen. Thank you very much. That's going to put us $95 away from tonight's goal. This evening's goal, we're $95 away. Thank you so much. If you want to contribute, all of the links are in the chat. We appreciate it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, Rumble Rants. It would be really cool to have our first day back. We knock out 2 goals and we've only got 1 left for the rest of the week. That would be awesome. The texts are coming in. The guards were chanting fresh fish, one person says. Break out the Woodford. You could do a debate live stream on the 10th. That could be fun. A debate live stream could be pretty cool. Take a look-see and give it a watch. And so many of you who don't like me thought we couldn't do a show today. Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you crazy? No, Citizen M, not at all. Not at all, Citizen M. I'm not angry at anyone. I think it's hilarious. I've always thought it's funny. Clay Travis said it was the Eagles' rival organizations trolling. No, it does look like it's a Democratic, either a front deal or a PAC or a nonprofit that are, as somebody said in the chat earlier, they're ballot harvesting. It seems like they're trying to get ballots out there to people, get them to vote for Kamala. I mean, and trying to use the Eagles name to do it. $95 away from tonight. Thank you guys very much. I do want to go up and get some more water, and I also want to grab you a shirt that SC Motorsports had made for me. It's really cool. While we do that, let's find something for you guys to watch. And while we do by the way, 1,200 of you checking out the show. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate it. Let's take a look-see. Oh, yeah, someone was saying that, yeah. Someone was saying that Nick was attacking his family members in some tweets and stuff. I saw that. That's just too bad. It's too bad. Nothing bad that happens to other people ever makes anything better for you. I've been saying that for months now. That's one of my one of my high road mantras has been, look, other people doing worse doesn't make me do any better. Other people doing better doesn't make me any worse. You know, it's sad to see. I want to play. Let's play something. Let's bring something out of the vault for the. Ooh, I remember. Steel Toe Out of Context. Where's that guy's stuff? Oh, the guy who did it from the radio days. Fuck. I wish I could find those. He had a name for it. Steel Toe Gay. I think Steel Toe Gay compilation. Oh, that's really gay. Okay, that shouldn't have, that wasn't good. Oh, God, does anyone remember what that guy's channel was? This was years ago. This was back when we were on the radio. And this guy had a whole channel, and it was just cutting up our stuff and showing out of context. Oh, here we go. Steel Toe Morning Show. That was Vic. Oh, yeah, it was Victor's channel. Here we go. Let's play one of these. And let's do one of the first ones. Let's do number 4. I'm going to go get some water. I'm going to bring down that shirt and show it to you. We'll keep going with the show. We're only $95 away from tonight's goal, so keep throwing in. We appreciate it. Thank you for your support on our big day back. And here we go.
I don't care how entertained you are by this. I'm having a blast. I've been drinking. 'Cause I'm the best. Because my boobs are the biggest. Okay. I remember talking to Jesus on Saturday night in Zimmerman. Then again, I'd probably get too excited. I'd grab my gun. I'd shoot the guy. Ooh, fun. We can play the guessing game. I'm going to say something that might be a little controversial. I don't think that Bill Nye's ever raped anybody. We're going to talk about this, and I'm going to take the side of misogyny. Surprise, surprise. I think men need a place to privately be misogynists without consequence. I wonder how her ball handling skills are. I don't even know what that means. Thank you for not getting me sued today. Stupid joke. I'm not saying I'm scoring hetero points here. Yes, it was in a Gibbon Fairfax Winthrop player's buttocks. Now I have.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. SC Motorsports got me a very nice gift. Coltrane with $1 says Aaron should have tightened his circle around the year 2022. No, I don't think so. I think before that, I should have tightened my circle. I lost a lot of my family. Well, I mean, I got them back, which is great. But I lost a lot of my family and damaged relationships and shit in 2021. So let's go 2020. If I would have made some different decisions in 2020, I think we would have been all right. Goddamn COVID is what it is. It's that fucking COVID, dude. No, it's I think if April and I maybe would have went our own separate ways and not met each other, I think both of our lives would be a lot better than they are now. I think we can both probably agree on that. You know, that probably would have been. So I'm going to say not 2022. I'm going to say 2020 because I like being back at the lake again. I like being back at the cabin. I like the kids being happy that everyone's getting along. That makes me so happy I could cry. That's great. So yeah, maybe 2020 we should have tightened our circle a little bit. Does that sound? Yeah, I think that probably sounds good. Let's go with 2020. Nana's Clam says Aaron fired both Johnny and Matt this morning. No, I did not fire Johnny and Matt this morning. I honest to God, guys, what I wanted to do was I wanted to come on and talk about the week I've had, and I didn't want to worry about my co-hosts because my co-hosts don't know enough yet. I haven't had time to talk to everybody. My co-hosts don't know enough yet on, how the show needs to be going forward and everything like that. So I wanted a chance to talk to them first. And seeing as Wednesday is a Johnny day, and then there's no Matt on Wednesday nights usually, and then Thursday, Friday is me, I just figured it would be better if I did today's show solo. Can Aaron fly solo? One of the NLO fans that I actually like, that actually is very funny, and he's good-natured in his ball butt. He's not one of these psycho, doxing, fucking crazy, no-life, end-of-their-rope people. But he is one of the rare decent ones. He's like, because I made the scrimping joke last week, and somebody did say, hey, Aaron, I do have to say, during your court hearing yesterday, ooh, you scrimping. I just wrote back to him, you fucking dick. I wasn't though. I was a cool customer. That was a way easier day. I kind of regret all the panicking I did leading up to it because it was all pretty straightforward. And once I started talking to Todd and Todd started filing, literally guys, Todd had 3 motions filed within a half hour of me signing the paperwork. He's great. And now, he and I are working together, and a lot of people have given us a lot of really useful stuff. And, I don't even think a lot of them know they've done it, but we really appreciate it. So thank you. King Kong Dong says, Ethan Ralph had your back yesterday. Oh, yeah, I bet. I bet old Ethan did, for sure. Terry Kilroy says, poor Johnny and Matt. No, they're fine. They're good. I already talked to them this weekend. Everything's good. I just told them, hey, give me a little grace for a few days, and then everything will get back to normal. The audience is very supportive. Pico Cat says, Aaron wanted to do this morning solo and asked to speak to Matt and Johnny about the topic restrictions before they were on air. Yeah, that's all. Somebody says, Aaron, check Venmo. No, I don't want to check Venmo. You know why? Because you guys do this to me all the time. You go, Aaron, check Venmo. And then I go to check Venmo, and there's obviously nothing on there. And then you guys go, got him. You're going to get me. I'm going to check because Brittany Boo is really nice. And Brittany Boo is always a very caring and decent fan of ours and has been for years. So I'm going to go and look because she's nice, and she's going to make me look like a fucking asshole. Here we go. Oh. Speaking of who might be a fucking asshole. Thank you, Tom, for the $25. I appreciate that. And Brittany with $20 over on PayPal. On Venmo, excuse me. Thank you. Guys, we are $55 away from tonight. Thank you. Yes, tonight's goal. Trucker 18-wheeler with $2 says, mugshot wasn't you. It was a skinny guy. I'm not fat. I'm not a fat guy. I don't know what to tell you. Trucker 18-wheeler with another $2 says, read my last super chat. I just did. I got around to it. Citizen M says, we don't dox people. It's Michaela. We disavow Michaela. Say what you want, man. Say what you want, man. Poe says, speaking of Ethan, what did his mugshot look like? Side by side versus Toe versus Smo. I'm actually kind of insulted that you would even make a comparison. That actually kind of upsets me greatly. SC Motorsports made me this shirt. It's very cute. It's an adorable shirt. It just says King of the Polycule. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Thank you, SC Motorsports. I appreciate the reminder of a horrific, costly period of my life with unending pools of toxicity. Now I'll never forget. Here we go. Mr. Approachable says, "Hey, Aaron, check Venmo again." Ready? Aaron, check Venmo again. Oh, okay, Mr. Approachable. I'll check Venmo again. I mean, seeing as the last person who told me to check it wasn't lying and they totally were being remarkably generous, you must be doing the same thing, right? Here we go. Let's check it. Oh, boy, Approachable. This is... Hey, wait a minute. There's nothing new on there, Mr. Approachable. Oh, why you I oughta... Approachable writes, "Ha, fucking got him." It's so stupid. It's so remarkably dumb. Oh, man. I love that shit. Thank you, buddy. McBuster says, "Check StreamPal." Oh, I should. J. Brock Contrarian says, "Your boy didn't do too bad. Aaron, after cleaning out a golden corral." Thank you. Good to have you here, J. Bra. I appreciate it. Hey, since most of us here are Vikings fans, because Steel Toe is pretty well concentrated in Minnesota, did you guys see? And by the way, we took a little bump up there, about a little over 1,300 of you checking out the show right now. Thank you. Hit like, hit thumbs up. Appreciate the thumbs up. It's even better when you hit that thumbs up button. Oh, wait a minute. Somebody says, "Aaron, go check your mailbox. You left something." Guys, I'm going to throw something on real quick. Somebody wants me to go to the mailbox. I have to go check it. Let's put something on here. Let's put our boy Purple FTW up here and see what he's talking about today. And then somebody says I should go run out to the mailbox. So if I should go run out to the mailbox, I got to give you guys something to watch because this is pretty important. If a listener's saying, "Aaron, go check your mailbox. I left you something," he can't be lying. So let's go check that out. Here you go, guys. I got to go check the mailbox. I can't let the fans down. Hold on a second.
What's going on, Jerome's? Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day out there to those who celebrate multiple times. Birds are chirping and stuff, and it's time for another Vikings news dump. So on Sunday, the Vikings take on the New York Football Giants in New Jersey, looking to start off the 2024 campaign with a W on the road. Revenge is certainly on our minds. We'll get after things. But a question heading into the game is the availability of a wide receiver 2, but really 1B, Jordan Addison, Purple Persuasion. According to Darren Doogie Wolfson's on Score North, he fully expects wide receiver Jordan Addison to play on Sunday against the Giants. Addison injured his ankle during the joint practices with the Browns. Now, Addison did return to light work on Monday. We'll get the full injury report today. Also, Doogie mentioned that Jalen Speedy Naylor should be 100% and good to go as well. He was working off to the side at Monday practice as more of a precautionary measure, so it's a good sign because it is going to have to be all hands on deck. Plus, Speedy Naylor, man, I'm banking on a big time bust out, man, because
thank you so much. Oh, guys, you have no idea. So I went out to my mailbox because somebody says he left me something. He left me a blue bowl full of candy corn and dry roasted peanuts. Oh, delicious. Thank you so much, somebody. Oh. You guys ever done this before? I know that people associate eating candy corn with being a sociopath, but I cannot recommend dry roasted peanuts and candy corn enough. It's like a Pearson salted nut roll. SP showed me about this years ago. SP introduced me to two things. One, anal. No, I'm kidding. I knew about that since I was a boy. Right, Unc? No, I'm kidding. She taught me about salt on watermelon, and she taught me about candy corn and dry roasted peanuts. Both. Huge hit. Thank you. So, thank you, somebody, for the snack in my mailbox. I'm kidding. There was nothing in my mailbox. I literally just used his chat as a way to go get food. That's it. I give him 30 minutes before he dumps queso into that bowl. Mick Luck says, Pearson salted nut roll deconstructed. Yeah, it's good. Trucker 18-wheeler with $2 says, and you say you're not fat. How is it? This isn't fat. It's just sugar, candy, and peanuts, right? Quit bringing it up, because then I take a bite. Put the lid on, you fat fuck. You piece of monkey shit. All right. We're good. Terry Kilroy says, what are we wearing for Halloween? I think I know what my costume's going to be for Halloween. I'll go as a contributing member of society. How's that? That's what we'll go as. McBuster says, SP taught you about pegging? I thought you were a veteran. Mad Move says, well, shit, I'm late and it won't let me rewind. I hope you cried early, Aaron. Like ugly cry for the Clippers. No, all the steel toe haters are mad at me today because I talked about yesterday and all that stuff for an hour. And then I went on and did a show and we're all having fun. And tonight's goal is almost knocked out already. So they're mad about that. They're just got a lot of seething today from angry people. I got to admit, I kind of like it. It's really nice. So I'm sorry, Mad Move. It's just me telling some stories about the weekend. J. Brock Contrarian says, word of advice, go easy on the honey buns. Victor Vic says, the therapy isn't working. You're still eating your feelings. Actually, the therapy is working great. I have to say, since I started going, almost 4 months ago, it's helped immensely. I'm just shaking loose the last vestiges of my old life and the mess that, that whole ordeal, And the therapy has been working great, especially in my private life. I always said that, since therapy started working, I said there's this part of me that does this show. That's like a dead part of me. I kind of get it out on the show. And then I get to be myself the rest of the day. I don't know if that's a good idea. I think maybe we let this guy die. There's a chance we just let this guy die and I just be who I am. I don't want my real life to blend too much into this, but that's kind of happened already. I just worry about that guy. That guy's definitely more likable than this version of me, but he's not as entertaining. He's a little more sensitive. He's a little more empathetic. He's a little more understanding. He's less forceful with his opinions. He's less he's much less abrasive, and he's much kinder. J. Brock Contrarian says, oh, so he's gay. No, that's not what I was trying to say. But Wild Saffron says, yes, time to make changes. Don't get stuck in a time warp. Lost Chaos Synthesizer says, sounds like fag talk. Yep, there's that fag talk we talked about again. Doug Michael says, is he about to come out of the closet? All right, so there we go. So the reviews are in. The people have spoken. Beardo's back parking lot wristies with $10. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. I can't read that, but thank you for contributing to the program. $50 away from tonight. Thank you so much. $50 away from this evening's goal. Bay Area man loses savings and owes more than 30 grand in taxes after getting scammed. Look, it is no secret I don't like scam victims. Not like I don't like scammers. That's not what I'm saying at all. Scammers are scammers. I don't like or dislike scammers. Like, they pull bullshit on people. It's your job to smell the bullshit and say, no thanks. I don't like people who fall for scams because they go on this big news tour about how, oh, I'm a victim and it's terrible and feel bad for me. And then they walk you through on the news how the scam went, and you went, you fucking deserve this. Like, this happened to you for a reason because you're stupid. This happened because you were able to bite on something so fucking obvious. You're the one who fell for this. So I really lack sensitivity when it comes to scamming victims, unless the scam is really, really good. By the way, Mick Luck calling me a paddleboarder. Yeah, if you missed that earlier today, I did go paddleboarding on Monday. I went paddleboarding. It's harder than it looks, man. I stood up for a while. That's a fucking balancing act once you start rowing and shit. I guess you got to have a good core, and that says a lot about me. But you stand up on your knees, like you go up on your knees like this, and you fucking paddle it like you're really engaged in canoeing. That's not bad. The standing up is a bitch on that paddleboard. You look at people who paddleboard, and you're like, oh, that's gay. Oh, you suck. I don't know, man. It's definitely tougher than it looks. And by the way, that is not going to win me many friends, chat-wise. Not going to win me many friends. Victor Vic says, speaking of which, check your Venmo. Oh, hey, guys. Guess what? Someone wants me to check the Venmo. That must mean there's something in there, right? Oh, for sure. Let's take a look. Somebody must have put something in there if they told me to check. Hey, wait a minute. Nobody put anything in the Venmo. Oh, man. I can't believe I fell for it again. Good old JR becoming a member for 25 months says, welcome home. Thank you, buddy. Shocked Kitten, thank you for the $4.99. I cannot read that, but thank you very much for your contribution. $45 away from today's goal. Appreciate it. Or no, not today's. Tonight. Tonight's goal. 16. McBuster says, check your stocking by the fireplace. Oh, I can't wait. Hey, wait, what? Loaded Wrench, with becoming a member for 23 months, says, go check your closet. Why? I just came out of there. It's totally fine. It's cleared out. We're good. Oh, boy. Let's get to let's find out how this guy got scammed. And then let's just hurry up so I can get upset with him.
Conquered man who once professionally helped people with security became the victim of a scam himself.
Yeah, not only did he lose his life savings, he also now owes more than $30,000 in taxes as a result of the scam. It seems unbelievable.
I'm guessing he emptied some account, and that account wasn't allowed to be emptied without tax penalty, like some type of retirement account, like maybe an IRA or something like that. Something where you couldn't touch the money until a certain amount of years without a tax penalty. So now he's got the tax penalty and he wiped out his life savings. Like, how much money do you need to give these fucking people before getting a return, before you realize, oh, you know what? I think I might be getting fucked here. I mean, just something doesn't work, something fails miserably, and you just keep throwing money at it. What are you, a Democrat?
Just terrible. I-Team reporter Melanie Woodrow has this special 7 on Your Side investigation.
Kristen and Larry, the perpetrators in this example took advantage of this victim's sense of right and wrong. They convinced him that he had done something illegal, and they had lots of proof. They told him that they were federal law enforcement officers, and at one point even involved unsuspecting couriers who may have been rideshare drivers as part of the scam.
You didn't see that as horseshit immediately? What, federal agents called you? Federal agents emailed you? No, federal agents will either show up at your door or federal agents will send you something in the mail. And you can look it up and verify it. Federal agents are not just going to call you. That's not how this shit works. Oh, and then Uber drivers may have been part of your scam. The Uber drivers were involved. Oh, yeah, those scurrilous Uber drivers. You know how they get involved in all these schemes.
It all fell apart when a CVS employee more than 400 miles away in Huntington Beach, California, had a feeling something wasn't right.
So someone 400 miles away from you could see it that far away that you were being ripped off. Oh my God. I'm feeling it again. That all too common feeling I get that this motherfucker deserved it.
Hi, is it Chester? Yes. Hi, Chester. It's Officer Matthews with Concord Police Department. Yes.
On March 27th, Concord police showed up at Chester Freilich's home.
And they say, you've been scammed.
Freilich says it all began earlier that month with someone claiming to be from Xfinity. According to a police report he later filed, Freilich told investigators Xfinity told him someone used his personal information to upload videos to a pornographic website and that they were.
Why would Xfinity call you about that? What jurisdiction does Xfinity have when it comes to videos of you being up? People don't ask the most basic questions about shit like this.
We're generating a report to the Federal Trade Commission.
And about an hour later, I get a call from this man called Jason Brown from the FTC. And he informs me that I'm under investigation for wire fraud. And he lists.
The Federal Trade Commission is not going to give you a phone call to tell you you're under investigation for wire fraud. If people are investigating you for wire fraud, they're not going to call you and go, we're investigating you for wire. They're going to go digging through whatever shit they can get legally without you knowing to investigate you for wire fraud. Oh my God. Like if someone calls you up and they go, hey, I'm from Al-Qaeda. You've been sending us money. People just say they're from shit and people buy it.
All the credit cards I've had in 40 years.
Freilich says Agent Brown also told him someone rented an apartment in Texas in his name and that the FTC didn't believe he'd made those transactions. To help him, they would move all his money to a secure account.
And
the Federal Trade Commission investigates fucking like stock fraud and shit and like insider trading and stuff. They're not monitoring your goddamn real estate holdings. They're not. God damn it, I hate this guy.
And the scam continues. After a couple of days, they have me withdraw more money. And this goes on about 5 times.
Freilich.
Why did you keep doing it? Why?
Received a letter he believed was from the Department of the Treasury.
That is so not a letter from the Department of Treasury. I could see that right now and go, that's bullshit. God damn it, man.
Confirming the plan to clear his name. He put large amounts of cash and gold in boxes picked up by couriers who supplied a password he'd been given.
Oh my God. You just gave your money to strangers? So a guy called you and said he was from the FTC. Then a piece of mail came saying it was from the Treasury Department, which would have no authority in this. And then they said, we're going to be sending strangers that you've never seen before to drop-off points where you're going to give us tens of thousands of dollars. And you thought this was legit? You deserve everything you got.
PD believes the couriers may have been rideshare drivers.
It doesn't appear in most of the cases that the couriers are involved. They're somewhat unknowing participants.
He continued receiving letters confirming the transactions until one day he was told there was no courier in his area and that he'd have to mail $8,500 in cash in a box to Huntington Beach via UPS.
Oh my God. How do you people feel sorry for people like this? How do you muster? You put 80 grand in a box and just sent it to Huntington? Because a voice on the phone told you to? This is that Robin Williams Law and Order SVU episode, the Merritt Rook episode, where he just calls the manager of like a McDonald's or whatever, and he says, you got to take this young Latino chick into the office and you got to frisk her. And you got to strip search her and everything because I'm detective so-and-so and I'm with the police and she's stealing from you. And then the guy does it because the voice on the phone told him to. 80 grand to Huntington.
So I do that.
Oh.
And that's when I find out somebody's knocking at my door and it's the police department.
Wow. You mean like how it's usually done? You mean the way they usually do it? By coming to your house or... Oh, my God. Hey, what do you say you put 80 grand in a box, you'd send it to Huntington for us? Like, they thought this guy was so stupid. They're like, we don't even have to do the courier thing. We don't have to pay a courier a tip for getting our scam money. We'll just have him mail it right to us. And guess what? He did.
I'm conquered.
So I just had a couple of questions about a package situation that had everybody kind of confused, and hopefully we can get it all sorted out.
Okay.
It turns out UPS delivered the package to a Huntington Beach CVS, where Concord PD says two people showed up to pick it up with photos of an ID rather than an actual ID.
I think it...
Wow, so we're dealing with just the best and the brightest here. I mean, this guy really just got tricked by incredibly fucking tricky people, right? These guys are too good. How was he able to, God, I'm just so fucking. How was he able to say no to these guys? I mean, they had their shit together so much. They came to the CVS to pick up their 80 grand with pictures of IDs.
Rang enough bells for the employee to deny the package.
Unfortunately, even with both Huntington Beach police and Concord police involved, Freilich didn't get the $8,500 back. That final...
Wait, can we go back? We're at 303 right now. Didn't they say 85,000? Not 8,500?
$500 in cash in a box to Huntington.
Oh, 8,500. Okay, I was wrong. Fuck me. I got it.
At the $8,500 back. That final package is now missing.
I lost the $8,500, plus all my life savings.
In total, nearly $200,000.
They were able to get into my computer. They knew everything about me.
Having that information is somewhat mission critical for them to be able to convince someone that they are legitimate.
On top of his loss, Freilich says because he cashed out CDs and an IRA, he anticipates owing more than $30,000 in taxes. The IRS told him if he can't pay it off, they'll put a lien on his house.
Yeah, the IRS has no empathy or sympathy for anyone. They're an anti-American organization. They're against you. They are not working for you in any way, shape, or form. It's an evil organization. Its only job is to harass quote unquote free citizens. But with this guy, I mean, it's why should I feel bad for you other than you're broke and you're elderly? And I mean, that's obviously very sad. But what did you do to prevent this? Nothing. You just let this happen. You engaged in it.
It's frustrating for them and it's frustrating for us because it just doesn't seem to stop. It's one problem after another, after another, after another.
The last thing in the world I want to do is be out on the street.
Freilich says he believes his biggest error was panicking. He says once he did, he was not thinking properly. Concord PD says that
Well, one thing you don't do when you're panicking is you don't keep withdrawing huge amounts of cash. You don't keep cashing out CDs and IRAs. You stop and you go, I can't do that. I'm sorry. You'll have to come pick me up. They're not going to. Fucking hell with these people.
Legitimate law enforcement agency will ever discourage someone from verifying their identity. The scammers in this case had the victim sign a non-disclosure agreement so that he wouldn't talk to other people about what was going on, wouldn't
Yeah, only guilty people do that.
contact his local police department. Of course, they say that they will never do that if you're in trouble with the law. And really, they're focusing on educating the public so that somebody else isn't victimized like this.
A really elaborate scam.
Yeah. And
no, it's not. It's not an elaborate scam at all. They just told this guy they were people and he just bought it. It's not really that elaborate. If they had come to his house with badges and paperwork and everything else, yeah, that would have been an elaborate scam. This was horse shit. This was nothing. This was easy money for these guys. Thank you, Trooper, for becoming a member for 27 months. Appreciate that. Oh, we got some thank yous to throw out here. Thank you, Mr. Approachable, for the $2 over on Venmo. The Maid with $10 on Venmo. And Meg with $5 on Venmo. Thank you very much for contributing. We are $30 away from knocking out tonight's goal. Thank you guys very much for hammering out today, getting close to tomorrow. Appreciate that. We're only 30 away if you want to keep contributing. Coltrane with $1 says, I sniffed out a scammer one sentence into a call that was a spoofed number for my local credit union. I kept asking questions and not giving yes or no answers. Then I reported it to my credit union. You know what else you can do when you realize it's a scammer? Hang up. Literally, that's all you need to do is hang up on them and you're done. But nope. That guy, well, come on. They called me and said that they were from, what was it? What was the first one? The Federal Trade Commission? Huh? No, they weren't from the Federal Trade Commission. Guys, we got some Kamala Harris stuff to go over in just a little bit. If you want to chip in, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc., we appreciate it. Only $30 away from knocking out tonight's goal, which is, again, thank you so much. You guys want to know another gay song that I picked up over the weekend, and I really super duper love it, and it's like pretty much my favorite because I got a new one. Like, I've been listening to a lot of Post Malone, I'll admit. A big Post Malone guy, but I found something else. Oh, by the way, somebody texting in saying, Aaron, go check your Shine box. Oh, well, I should definitely go and check my fucking Shine box. There's a new Approachable says, okay, Aaron, check Venmo again for real this time. I did. I thanked you for the $2. Thank you. Coltrane with $1 says, the guy said I had a fraudulent charge, and I asked how much it was for, all while looking at my account, and the number he said wasn't right. The guy kept saying, I did hang up, then called back. Attaboy. People with some good advice on this scam shit. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, why do people even answer the phone at all? Again, if it's a number you don't recognize, don't fucking answer it. Simple. Perfect. No, keep spammers on the line as long as you can. I'm not right network tested and approved. Yeah, maybe. I just don't feel like wasting my time with them. Somebody says, I usually get the scammers so pissed they hang up on me. It's fun. If you've got the time for it, man, yeah, it can be a hoot. For sure. You guys are just stalling so I don't show you the new gay song that I like. It's someone saying Folsom Prison Blues. No, that's not the one. It's not the one. Sam Show says, boomers can't resist answering the phone. They're compelled at all times to answer. Yeah, I think there's something to that. No, I got a brand new gay song for you. It's not brand new. Like it's a few years old. I think it's 3 or 4 years old, but I absolutely love it. It speaks to me. Oh, by the way, I sang Smoke a Little Smoke karaoke at the Garden at the State Fair. Hundreds of people there got them singing along. It was pretty good. SP has the video of it. I'll have her email it to me, and maybe we'll play it on tonight's show. That would be all right. I got me doing Smoke a Little Smoke at the State Fair. Got nice and buzzed up at the State Fair, man. That was fun. Just walk around. Here's how you do the State Fair. Go to one of the bars, grab a beer, walk around, look at shit, finish your beer. You're at another bar, grab a beer, go look at some shit, and just keep doing that until you're bombed. Eat some food. Dude, I did the most Midwestern thing ever. I had tater tot hot dish on a stick. I was one of those gay fair ladies. And it was good. I have to admit. I enjoyed myself. My buddy, though, he got fucking toasted. There's just, you have those friends where they're good, and just one beer the last one just sends them off a cliff. He was wrecked in our last half hour or so at the fair. Just wrecked. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan. Yeah, I can comment on that. It's creepy. It's weird. Everyone over on this side thinks it's creepy and weird. We also think it's very manipulative and creepy, but we think it's par for the course. If that is a satisfactory comment for you. Coltrane with $1 says the number that called my credit union when I Googled it was legit, but they spoofed their number. Yeah, that can happen. That can happen. But yes, let's do the song, shall we? Was your buddy someone you picked up on Grindr? No, he's been a great friend of mine for like 30 years. And he passed out in the back seat of the car on the way home. He was out like a light. He had a great time. I had a great time. I just, this must be an old thing. I wonder if any of you have this same thing, but as I'm getting older now, I'm starting to get tired before I get too drunk. It's like I was at the cabin, I would start at like 1:30. We go out on the boat, we play some football, we do shit like that. And then at like 9:30, I'm ready for bed. And I'm not like hammered and I'm not getting hungover the next morning. I'm just tired. I'm just wiped. Same thing with the State Fair. I got a little drunk. I got a good buzz going. I got a little hammered. But for the most part, I just went home. It was like 10:30 and we just went, SP and I went to bed. That was it. Yeah, thank you, numero uno, Josh Denny fan. That would be nice. That's there's an investigation about that I could send that in. You play football on a boat? Is it? No, you go on the boat, you come back from the boat ride, you play football. It's different. I'm sorry. Marble Arms with $5 says, go check your prison wallet. I think Bubba left something in there. Oh, you mean my asshole? Okay, let me go check. Thank you. By the way, guys, you got my mouth watering here. We're only $25 away from knocking out tonight's goal, which I appreciate. Thanks for the big comeback, by the way. It's been a great show. You guys have been a lot of fun and remarkably supportive, which I appreciate. We're still up around 1,100 people checking out the show. That I appreciate as well. But let's go to this song. I feel like you guys are trying to stall me and delay me from showing you one of my new favorites. One of my new absolute favorite songs that I really do vibe with. It's a cousin of mine. When we do karaoke out at the lake, she always sings this song. And I'd never heard it before this summer. And now I find myself singing the fucker all the time. I was singing this song to myself in jail yesterday. Like I was in my cell and I would just kind of, I'm not going to tell you what song it is, but I just kept, and this is, you guys, I mean, if you think I'm gay now, oh my God. By the way, Kotod with $1 says, which one was bigger, left or right? I will say that I probably sang this song half a dozen to a dozen times yesterday to myself while I was in the clink. This was between reading Our Game and napping. I would sing this song and thinking about the Viking season. Those are the main things that I did. I'm not telling you guys the name of the song yet, because as soon as I give you the name of the song, anybody who knows the song is going to just call me a massive gay F word. And SC Motorsport says, swing low, sweet chariot. That would be funny. No, I was not singing old Negro spirituals while I was in jail. It's a song from like 2020, 2021, and I really like it. It's called A Little Dive Bar in Dahlonega, and it's by Ashley McBride. I wanted to tell you the name of the song before I played it, before I get today's show demonetized. But it's if you've ever heard the song, it's a lovely tune. It's great. Oh, JB Gunner says, I live in Dahlonega. I didn't even know that was an actual thing. Sam Show says, right. I'm not surprised at all. Hey, wait a minute. Where is Dahlonega? Georgia. Okay, so it's a Georgia town. I'm really just waiting for the harshest comments to come in. Lost Chaos Synthesizer says, Aaron in jail singing, my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Wild Saffron just says, oh, Lord, no. I love it. I love that song. I think it's great. It's relatable for me. It's a relatable song, even though it's a chick singing it, and it's probably for chicks. It's actually not, because a line in the song said there's like a blonde chick, and she's looking right at you, and, my luck with blondes, though. Ixnay. Toad Climbs Mountains says, never heard of it, so it's got to be gay. Nana's Clams says, we know your music is super gay. We don't need the 15-minute preamble. It's like extra torture. That's part of the fun, actually. Doug Michael says, I'm listening to the song now. It's nice enough. See? Good song. 11th anniversary show in Dahlonega, Georgia with Eric Church and Post Malone. If only, right? Dahlonega is real big on gold mining. There's a shitload of gold in these hills. Really? Okay. I'll let you guys get a verse and a chorus in, and then I'll have to probably mute this part of the show later. Full disclosure. Because otherwise we might get blocked or demonetized. Someone asking, is the name of the song The Tossed Salad Blues? No. No, it's not. All right, guys. Here you go. A Little Dive Bar in Dahlonega by Ashley McBride. Hey, shut the fuck up. Quit starting in the middle. I've probably listened to this already. More. This song is for women going through menopause or gay F words. All right? Nothing wrong with bros touching dicks while we listen to a little Post Malone. This guy gets it. Your choices have been top-notch recently, says Stop Big Troon. Anonymous just writes, nope. Honky says Edward Norton was ass-raped to this song in American History X. That is factually untrue. Look up Al Chester Bennington of Lincoln Park singing the Titanic theme song. It's pretty epic. This is why you don't go to therapists. They bring out the gay. No, Nana's Clams, not a slice of Mama's cream pie, peach pie, which I guess doesn't sound that much better because it makes it sound like you're eating ass. If you're disgusting. Bigot on Socialist Media says not a bad song. Wild Saffron, when are we supposed to cry? Whenever it hits you. Whenever it hits you. JB Gunner says that song is played in every bar here in Dahlonega. Well, it's a broke down wrong turn that takes you to a little dive bar in Dahlonega. Hear a song by a band that saves you. It's a hit and rock bottom. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Nothing's going right. making the best of a worst day kind of night. I felt that shit yesterday. Thank you very much. Approachable says, I can't give you shit about this one because I actually like... Bah! Damn it, I almost got through that with a straight face. You're a douche. Oh. JB Gunner says, we do eat ass here in the Appalachians. Oh, okay. Well, Rusty Grammar writes, this slaps. New Boot Goof. They eat cackleberries in them hills, says McBusters. All right, fine. Red Fox Mad with 1999 says, I'm making the haters mad. Cheers to the haters. Look at that, guys. Don't see it's too much now. We're only $10 away from knocking out tonight. Thank you so much. It looks like we may get through 2 goals in one day on the big Steel Toe comeback. And we had a big Steel Toe comeback day when Meme Copium was even streaming. That never happens. Usually we split. So thank you guys very much for being so wonderful. About 1,200 of you still hanging in there. We got about an hour left on today's show. Thank you guys so much for being here today. So, Little Dive Bar in Dahlonega, that's, not bad. Numero uno Josh Denny fan says, the Rumble chat just formed a Discord to figure out how to get you legally barred from playing any more gay music. I wish you wouldn't. I mean, you're really you're hurting yourselves and your own listening experience when you do that. Are you sure that this song was, are you sure that you meant this song when you said gay songs? I'm not sure you know it's the right one, right? Thank you very much to Aaron's Big Black Cellmate with $10. Says $1 for every inch I gave you in jail. Congrats, Pookie. Oh, another win for the toe. A double win for the toe today. Morning and evening. Knocked out. Thank you so much. Thank you. Average Joseph just simply writes, you're so gay. Allegedly. Actually, bigging on socialist media, I didn't have time to update the streak. The streak is currently at 12. Let's hold on. Ow! Ow! God damn it. I think I'm getting arthritis. I keep cramping right in here. I don't know what that is. There we go. The streak's at 12, and now we're 300 away from tomorrow morning. So thank you guys so much. All right, I'm going to have to pee one more time, and then we will have to, and then we got an hour left, and we just got a shitload of stories. Got to make fun of Kamala Harris. Apparently, she's doing the Hillary Clinton thing where she changes the accent, the Barack Obama thing where he changes the accent. I love this. We got a couple clips of it. Then we have that Peter Doocy from Fox asking Corinne Jean-Pierre, hey, when did Kamala Harris get a Southern accent? He just asked it to her right there in the White House press briefing. I thought it was great. That, the Mike Zimmer article where he shits all over the Vikings and holds grudges, and a lot more coming up. I want to do we'll play you a cover of this song. How about this fella covering Little Dive Bar in Dahlonega? How about this fat, weird-looking guy? How about Stavros from Tires covering Ashley McBride? Little Dive Bar in Dahlonega? Oh, that's fun.
I know you've probably heard me tell this story many times, but one of the other writers from this song is in this room. Jesse Rice, would you tip your hat, please?
So she's playing Little Dive Bar in Dahlonega at a Little Dive Bar in Dahlonega.
First day I was going to meet Jesse, and it was me and Nicolette, and he was a couple hours late.
Nicolay Law, I believe is what.
To me, I was like, this guy don't even.
I don't care about this part. I usually hate when singers tell their song stories. Like, we got it. Yeah, good, cool. You gonna sing it, please? Lived in Western North Carolina for years. Loved them mountains. Notice there are no blacks there, says JB Gunner TV. No crime either. Well, that's just two separate thoughts that you're having. Nana's Clam says, take note, folks. This is why we must make Aaron sweat the goal to the end. He phones it in with music bullshit with no goal left. Oh, that's not true. Tonight's show's going to be awesome. Let's do this Kamala shit then. I want you guys to see. I'm going to play two clips for you. I'm going to play you a clip from Kamala in Pittsburgh. And then I'm going to play you a clip of Kamala in Detroit. And you tell me if Kamala Harris changes the way she talks and words things when she's in front of different demographics. Now, demographic-wise, before we play this first clip from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, what do you guys think of demographic-wise when you think Pittsburgh, PA? Go ahead. Shout it out in the chat. Deranged Lunatic with $1. Aaron, why don't you just quit beating around the bush and just admit that you're a fan? SC Motorsports says, garbage people. I was going more for, let's say, racial demographics in Pittsburgh versus, say, Detroit. You just throw it out there. We'll go until somebody gets it. I will drag this out until the class cooperates. Motherfucker, stop chewing, you knuckle-dragging. Sorry. Nana's Clams is so mad that we've hit 2 goals today, and he thinks I'm mailing it in. I'm really not. I'm just feeling more comfortable. That's all. I'm panicking less today. All right. Pittsburgh, if you didn't know, tends to be a tad whiter than the rest of the country. Or than say, Detroit. Detroit tends to be a little blacker. No, JB Gunner TV nails it. Pittsburgh is more white than Detroit, but it's still almost as shitty as Philly. All right, there we go. Let's see how Kamala talks to the people in Pittsburgh. And you guys decide if she's playing to any kind of stereotypes in either of these clips.
Thank unions for sick leave. Thank unions for paid family leave. Thank unions for your vacation time.
Okay. So in Pittsburgh, thank unions for your sick leave, thank unions for your paid family time, and thank unions for your paid vacations. Okay. Now, she probably makes that same stump speech in Detroit, where it tends to be a little more diverse, a few more black people. I'm sure she's not going to make some big speech where she plays into certain stereotypes. She would never do something like that. Let's take a look.
You may not be a union member. You better thank a union member.
Whoa. What was that voice? Can we go back to the other one? Did we hear sassy Kamala?
Thank unions for sick leave. Thank unions for paid family leave. Thank unions for your vacation time.
Oh, okay. Back to Detroit, please. How did she talk in Detroit?
You may not be a union member. You better thank a union member.
What? You better thank a union member. Why did she have to say that like she was syrup on pancakes? I don't understand why that voice was in it. You better thank a union member. I thought she was about to say, no.
You may not be a union member. You better thank a union member.
All right, well, hey. So she spoke in a little bit more urban voice. Okay, she's trying to relate. She'll probably say the same things. What was it? Sick leave, family leave, and vacations. Thank them for that. Let's see.
For the 5-day work week, you better thank a union member for sick leave. You better thank a union member for paid leave. You better thank a union member for vacation time.
What the fuck is that fucking voice? Can we go? So it was the same verbiage. All right, the words were the same. I'll give her that. But can we play those back to back without interruption now? Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Thank unions for sick leave. Thank unions for paid family leave.
Okay. Detroit.
You may not be a union member. You better thank a union member. For the 5-day work week, you better thank a union member for sick leave. You better thank a union member for paid leave. You better thank a union member for vacation time.
What? How do these fucking pod people do this? And by the way, I have to say, not a Republican, not a Democrat. I only ever see Democrats doing this. I never see Republicans do this, where they go talk to a maybe more minority audience and they go, "Oh, I sure is love unions. Yes, sir, I do." Mm-hmm. And then go in front of a bunch of white union members and go, "Look, guys, the unions are a great thing, and I know some of you may be trepidatious about this, but I tell you, by golly, we got to go in there and get our hands dirty and get the work done." Oh, where am I today? Houston? "Oh, I tell you, boss, we's working our knuckles to the bone." It's only Democrats who do this, and I think it's for two reasons. One, Republicans don't really ever talk to black people. And two, Democrats think black people are stupid. They do. It's in all their rhetoric. Hey, how about voter ID? How about you have to show an ID so you can vote? Democrats, "No, we can't do that. Black people can't get an ID." Yes, they can, just as easily as anyone else. Nah, they're dumb. Come on. So she's out. I don't get what that is. And by the way, if it works, then we deserve her. If that shit, well, "Oh, she talks like me." If that works, we fucking deserve Kamala Harris. We really do. Here's the next one. I love this. This next one is so awesome. So, Peter Doocy from Fox News got a chance to ask a question. He's in the White House press corps. Karine Jean-Pierre was giving a press secretary meeting, press conference. And Peter Doocy decided to ask a question about the current vice president, Kamala Harris, and it was too fucking perfect and so uncomfortable.
Topic. Since when does the vice president have what sounds like a Southern accent?
And I love how he asks it, and everyone around him looks at her like, "Yeah, you know what? Good point. Why does she all of a sudden have a Southern accent? When did this bitch all of a sudden become Miss Daisy?"
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well,
I mean, this is...
She was talking about unions in Detroit using one tone of voice.
Is this something that you
think...
Same
line...
Okay, Peter.
That she used the same line in Pittsburgh, and it sounded like she at least had some kind of a Southern drawl.
I mean, do you hear the question that you're... I mean, do you think Americans seriously think that this is an important question?
Yes, I think it's an important question. Why is this person who wants my vote for president a phony piece of shit who clearly seems like she'll speak any way she has to get me to believe her horse shit? Yes, Corinne, that is a question I'd like answered. How do you don't think the White House and the media would be all over it if Donald Trump went, "Here I am in Pittsburgh, just talking about unions, you know, I've dealt with unions before." And then he goes to Detroit and goes, yo, motherfuckers, it's Mr. Trump. Just trying to tell you that unions are all right, motherfuckers. You guys would be all over that. That's essentially what she did. She changed her speech pattern and accent because she was in front of black people. She's weird.
Question. They care. You know what they care about? They care about the economy.
Right. That she's helped fuck up.
They care about lowering costs.
That she's helped fuck up.
They care about health care.
That she's helped fuck up.
That's what Americans care about.
So
that's what they want to hear.
This is something...
They care about, your colleague just asked me about basically we talked about, went back and forth about democracy and freedom. That's what they care about.
Yeah, which you guys have helped fuck up by prosecuting your political opponents like Tulsi Gabbard and Donald Trump. Yeah, you're right. Actually, given your guys' record on all that shit, I'd rather talk about the accents if I were you.
I'm not even going to entertain some question about the president. It's just hearing it sounds so ridiculous.
Well,
it's not, though.
Hearing it is
The question, I'm talking about the questions, is just insane.
Is that how she talks in meetings here?
I'm just kind of...
It's a fair fucking question, dude. That is a fair question. I don't see anything wrong with that. It is 100% fair to ask, why is this fucking person, why are they talking this way in front of one group of people and one way in front of others? Just like Hillary carrying around the hot sauce, says JB Gunner. Oh, yeah. When she was talking to the Breakfast Club, name one thing you keep in your purse at all times. Hot sauce, my brother. Or, I ain't been a long ways tired. I've done too many. I've come too far. Let's go to fucking Hillary's greatest hits. Obama used to do this too. Obama used to do that thing where he go, let me be clear. The American people have blah, 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 right? And then you have, even Stalin clipped out that Geno thing that I sent off to old Todd. That's pretty good. Thank you, Sean, by the way, for talking about that too. I appreciate that. But Hillary did that, or Obama would do that thing where he would go like, let me be clear, our administration is working very hard. And then when it was a group of black people, he'd go, and America is a great nation that we need to take care of and save. There's hope and change in the... It's just, again, please show me a Republican who's done it, and I would be happy to call them out. I laugh at these all the time. I think they're great. But I never saw Nixon, go like, while the stocks and bonds in this country are in phenomenal condition. And then get to Harlem and be like, yo, what it is, my bitches. Like, they don't do that. Again, partially because Republicans don't really ever talk to black people. They find them to be inconvenient because there's a lot of things Republicans believe that when you go to the black community, it's not so true. And Republicans are like, do we really have to look at it? Can we just avoid it maybe? Hillary changes accent. Oh, God, they've got a bunch of examples from 83 to 2015. Not just the long ways tired.
My friends, we have a march to finish. I will be reintroducing the Count Every Vote Act to ensure that every voter is given the opportunity to vote.
Even the dead and illegal ones. Yes. Absolutely.
Every vote is counted, and each voter is given the chance to verify his or her vote before it is cast and made permanent. Do
you have any idea how long that's going to take?
Have to stay awake. We have a march to finish.
Did you go finish it outside? I'm annoyed.
On this Lord's Day, let us say with one voice the words of James Cleveland's great freedom hymn.
No, that was somebody else. I'm sorry.
I don't feel no ways tired. I come too far from where I started from. Nobody told me that the road would be easy. I don't believe he brought me this far to leave me.
Was that a James Cleveland impression? It's a fucking good one. That's exactly how James Cleveland sounded. Obama changes accent. Changes accent to win Malia Obama? What the fuck? They don't have these? I used to see these all the time. I used to see Obama like do the one voice in front of this crowd, one voice in front of that one. Hillary Hot Sauce. They should have started calling her that. Hillary Hot Sauce.
No more questions? They said no, she has to go.
What's something that you always carry with you?
Hot sauce.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Are you getting information right now? Hot sauce. Hot sauce in my bag, swag?
Hot sauce.
Really?
Yes.
Now listen, I just want you to know, people are going to see this and say, okay, she's pandering to black people again.
Okay. Is it working?
By the way, notice how they didn't. Notice how her laughter picked up and their laughter died when he goes, you know, people are going to say you pandering to black folks. It's like, is it working? She starts laughing really hard. They stop laughing. They're like, oh, fuck, we kind of thought that way about this bitch.
Yes.
Now listen, I just want you to know, people are going to see this and say, okay, she's pandering to black people again.
Okay. Is it working?
Again, if you can find me a clip, you need to find me 2 clips. One, a Republican talking to a black person, because that's hard to find. And 2, a Republican changing their speech patterns because they're in front of black people. The great Harry Barnett with $2 says she's the reason I have to wait for a green card. Really? Because of all the hot sauce she's spilling. Deranged Lunatic with $1 says, I'm surprised Democrats don't burst into flames when they enter a church. Oh, because of the abortions. $1 from JB Gunner TV says, Aaron, is that a Woodworm whiskey on whatever you drink better than Jack or Jim? I'm going to get some. Woodford Reserve? Woodford Reserve is kind of my middle shelf favorite. I like it. My top shelf favorites are more Basil Hayden and Angel's Envy, but Woodford is great too. I like Woodford a lot. Actually, the more I drink it, I really kind of I'm like, maybe I just save the $15 and just drink this. Yeah, Jack Daniels or Jim Beam. Yeah, Jim Beam is horse piss, first of all. And Jack Daniels isn't really a bourbon. So it's Kentucky sour mash, like it's flim flam a little bit. But it's kind of like what's the other one I'm thinking? Southern Comfort. Southern Comfort really isn't a thing. It's kind of an amalgamation of different stuff. But yeah, I would suggest Woodford Reserve over Jack Daniels or Jim Beam, of course. $1. Oh, no, I think I got him. Okay, good. Hillary Clinton is in the Guinness Book of World Records for the most acquaintances who've committed self-deletion. Probably. J-Bra says, I just posted the clip you're looking for. Oh, well, let's check that out. I'm going to get some Woodford tonight then, says JB Gunner. Get some Woodford Reserve and drink it while you listen to A Little Dive Bar in Dahlonega. That would make me very happy. Or Hey Mercedes by Post Malone. Don't you diss Single Barrel Jack. Good stuff. I didn't say Jack was bad. Jack is good. I like Jack Daniels. He asked me if Woodford Reserve is better. I think it is. Jim Beam, though, is rat piss. Jim Beam you shouldn't drink. It's not for human consumption. Mick Luck says Basil Hayden is $50 for a 750. Yeah, and I think Woodford's about what? 30. I figured it was like 38 or something. Woodford Reserve 750. Oh, now this one says 25. 34, 38, 34, 39. Yeah, it's somewhere between 30 and $40. And then Basil Hayden, yeah, you got to go about 50. Basil Hayden. $49.99, $54.99. Yeah. Between 50 and $60. And then is Angel's Envy more about the same? Angel's Envy, $750. A little less. I always thought Angel's Envy was more because this looks like between 45 and 50. I always thought that was more than my Basil was. All right. Sorry, guys. JB Gunner says, haha, I will get the Woodford and listen to it from the bar and film it for you. If you get Woodford Reserve and you drink it listening to another A Little Dive Bar in Dahlonega, I would be very pleased with that. Oh, you motherfucker. You sent me the link to the Fox 9 thing. God damn. Nick really has some pull over there, doesn't he? Holy shit. Because I remember when they posted his story, they didn't mention anything about the 9-year-old testing positive. They didn't mention anything like negative about him. And then this thing happens, and it's just, oh, this racist piece of shit. It's like, woo, you really went all out for this one. Damn. Somebody's not happy about the truth coming out. Scientists say they have discovered a way to recycle all the plastic. I saw this. Dude, SP and I figured this out over the weekend. We looked at my Aldi bag, one of my Aldi grocery bags, right? And it said that the Aldi grocery bag, oh, fuck. No, that's not good. Sorry, I just got a little situation I have to deal with after this. Not about me. It's about someone I know. It's not, don't worry. I'm, for once, I'm good. Okay. Sorry, guys. I just got to check on this. Are you okay? Okie doke. Oh, and then political fucking emails. So, SP and I were looking at the fact that my Aldi bag was made from ocean plastics. And I'm like, we were both just kind of like, what the fuck? Why can't we just make all this plastic out of ocean plastic if that's like such an honorable thing to do? Because, like, you know, the ocean has those floating plastic colonies or whatever. Why can't we just scoop up all that plastic and make a bunch of shit out of it? If we're making all the grocery bags, make all the bags out of it. Just go pick up all the free plastic in the ocean, bring it back, make all kinds of shit. The backings for rugs and shit. Like, if we're sucking each other's dicks off and talking about, oh, this is recycled ocean plastic, this is good, then why aren't we using this treasure trove of plastic that we have? I don't get it. Nobody can give me an answer. You know why? I don't think anybody's ever given a fuck enough to care. So, apparently, scientists have discovered a way to recycle all plastic, that we may never need to do plastic ever again. We can just recycle all of it. Now, plastics apparently are piling up in China, piling up in the ocean. But this UC Berkeley professor of chemistry, John Hartwig, might have solved it. He's developed a new catalytic process that can vaporize the polyethylene single-use bags and polypropylene hard plastics that dominate trash piles, converting them into propylene and other hydrocarbon gases. Those gases can then be used as feedstocks to manufacture virgin plastics again, enabling a truly circular economy. So we can take all this shitty wrecked plastic, vaporize it, and make plastic out of it. Let's do this. This is great. This saves us a lot of resources. This saves us a shitload of resources, because I would imagine that we have all the plastic we'll ever need now. If we just keep recycling it, we'll be fine. So much of what's around us is made of these polyolefins, said UC Berkeley professor of chemistry John Hartwig. We can now do, in principle, is take these objects and bring them back to the starting monomer. Guys, it's chemistry and it's me. You'll have to hang in there with me. By chemical reactions we've devised that cleave the typically stable carbon-carbon bonds. Don't ask. The breakthrough is a big deal because polyethylene and polypropylene plastics account for almost 2/3 of global plastic waste. Around 80% of it ends up incinerated, put into landfills, or littered into the environment as microplastics, which eventually find their way into our bodies. So you know that study we read the other day that we've all got microplastics in our balls and it's fucking up our sperms and we're having retarded kids? This would help solve that problem. We wouldn't get microplastics in our balls. You don't want microplastics anywhere, but you certainly don't want them in your nuts, fucking up all your swimmers and stuff. So this is a win. Let's do it, right? We have to do this. I'm sure there's some reason some corporation will buy this technology and not let it fucking happen, though. Why? Because it's good for us. Because it'll help. You want to watch a video on this, on how to turn can never do science? I'm bored already. Oops,
Well, let me show you how it works, and our
shit.
viewers how it works. This
What
is a
happened?
shell of
What
the
did I
United
do?
States white because we're waiting for results in the presidential race.
I fucked up. Sorry.
Ways to break.
Oh, God, when he drew those, I knew he was making a face. When he drew those diagonal lines right there, I thought he was making a Chinese person. I was like, fuck, dude, this is going to get racist. Oh, he put the dots underneath, though. That's good.
That we could take advantage of the wheat, convert some of the most common waste plastic into the raw materials which make more plastic, without generating large amounts of greenhouse gases. We hope that this will enable the carbon in waste plastic to be reused over and over again, so less carbon is pulled out of the ground and less is put into the air.
Well, this sounds great. Let's do that then. Make a big one of those things you just did, and then let's do that for all of it. Boom. We'll take a couple fishing boats out. We'll load it up with plastic. We'll bring it to you. You'll put it in your big reactor thingy. You'll turn it into polypropylmers, and then you guys will take that and then do your thing. Do your stuff. Right? That's the way it's good. Hey, SP sent me the video of me doing Eric Church at the Minnesota State Fair. You guys want to watch it or no? Do you guys want to watch me doing the state fair karaoke? Because it's pretty fucking good. It's pretty good. It's not playing. Oh shit. Okay. You guys want to see this? Oh, somebody says no, thank you. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, JB Gunner says show us that gay ass shit. Oh no. No, I'm going to let this be a vote. You guys get to vote on this. You love watching yourself. We don't have a choice. You do have a choice. It's 1-1 right now. No, thank you, and show us that gay shit. SC Motorsports says no. Now it's 2-1. First to 5 wins. Do you want to see it or not, or should I force it on the evening show tonight? No. Wait, you can't vote 5 times as one person. That's not how this shit works. Yes. Okay, so we have a no, a yes, a yes, a yes, a yes, a no. It's 4-3. All right, the yeses have it. We're going to play it. Tony Stark built it. Hulkamash and baby. Yeah, they're yelling at the plastic guys. Tony Stark was able to build this in a cave with a box of scraps. I'm sorry, sir. I'm not Tony Stark. Deranged Lunatic with $1 says, so Aaron, you were doing Eric Church at the state fair? Gay F word. No, I sang his music. He never would ask to have sex with me. Yeah, they had Smoke a Little Smoke on their little karaoke list. I asked them how long. They said an hour and a half. We went out walking around, walked around for about an hour and 15 minutes. All 3 of us went on the giant slide together, and we held hands. And we went down the giant slide together. Just holding. You know, people bring selfie sticks on that fucking state fair giant slide, and they film themselves going down. Asshole. Numero uno Josh Denny fan says nobody on YouTube wants to gift him a membership. Guys, start gifting memberships so maybe numero uno Josh Denny fan can get one. That would be nice. You guys have already knocked out today's goal, tonight's goal, and I think you're $5 into tomorrow evening's goal or tomorrow morning's goal. So whatever. SC Motorsports says the 3 of you. Another polycule? No. Never once. Let's take a look at this. I don't know what any of this means. Oh, this is some of the chats. Oh, that's funny. Numero uno Josh Denny fan. That is fucking hilarious. Well, that sounds like a... Hey, numero uno Josh Denny fan, that thing you sent me sounded like a threat, didn't it? That sound like a threat to you? Sounded like a threat to me. I couldn't believe he was saying that. Yep, me neither. Well, thank you. Numero uno Josh Denny fan, you keep sending me all that stuff. I'll keep forwarding it to Todd, and we'll get all that stuff taken care of. All right, guys, here we go. This is me. Oh, God, this is going to be bad. So, Cutie is wearing his Eric Church shirt. Look at tall, slender man. Cutie is wearing his Eric Church shirt and his comfy walking tennis shoes. And one thing SP pointed out about this video was she goes, "What the fuck are you doing with your feet?" What I was trying to do with my feet in this video was I was trying to do, you know how country singers tap their boots with the music? They tap their boots. I was trying to get my feet to go with the music while I was singing my song. This was a room full of people, multiple bars, multiple food stands. It's called The Garden inside the Minnesota State Fair. And they had karaoke going on, and I decided to do some singing. Here you go.
Oh, no, you guys are in the right place for that. You all have to help me out. All right, Eric Church fans, let's help him out.
Yeah, I'm almost done with my beer. Oh, God. What the fuck is... Oh, whoops. I don't want anyone to clip that. And now the clapping, yeah, that's the end. And then we all did a clap along, so SP had to stop filming because she was clapping too. It was adorable. So I got to do karaoke at the state fair. It's fun. This is painful. You are not Elvis. How are we supposed to be your fan, you KF word? Chevy fan calling it KF word on a stick. Looks like you walked the room. Is this steel toe karaoke or an old Melton stand-up gig? Could be either one. JB Gunner says the Nazi salute finally sold me on this video. Aaron has chicken legs. This would make a great abstinence video. This only proves to me that you're not faking being proud of being a gay F word. I thought it was all an act, but now the truth sets you free. You need to hike more and get your calves together, says JB Gunner. Well, that was bad. That wasn't good? Oh, shucks. Here I thought I looked like a superstar. Darn. I just wanted to get up there and say I did it. It was fun. I had a great time. Oh, man. No. TV's Will Herron, you cannot get an interview with me. I'm not doing interviews. I wonder what he wants to talk about. Oh, boy. Hey, man, do you think I could get an interview with you that would run on our stage? No. How about no? We're not going to, what is it? We're not going to litigate this on television networks, for God's sake. All right. Oh, shit. Damn. All right. You know that situation I told you about a little bit ago? It's been taken care of. Fuck. That was quick. Shannon Doherty's ex-husband, Ashley Hamilton, has been arrested because he pulled a knife on a hotel staffer. Now, I don't know who Ashley Hamilton is. I'm not aware of this person. But I just thought this story was worth bringing up because of the excuse he gave for pulling a knife on a hotel staffer. Apparently, it's his cancer's fault. More specifically, his cancer meds. I didn't know that if you were on cancer and took medicine for it, it turned you into a fucking roided out Popeye or something, and you just start just threatening people. But apparently, I have not heard of a lot of people taking cancer medications that end up threatening people with lethal objects, but I guess new drugs are coming out all the time. Law enforcement tells TMZ that Ashley was arrested a little after 5 a.m. on August 24th following an incident in a Beverly Hills hotel when a staffer told cops the actor pulled a knife and took a fighting stance. Cops say Ashley was asleep on a couch in the hotel lobby when the employee woke him up and told him he couldn't sleep there. We're told Ashley started arguing and things quickly escalated. Oh, apparently he's a singer. Ashley Hamilton and the Lonely Hearts. Not familiar. Police say Ashley brandished a pocket knife? Dude, come on. Even if you get stabbed with a pocket knife. I mean, it's not a good day, but you're fine. And the employee took off running to call 911. Unless we're talking about like a pocket knife, not like a little Swiss Army. Because like when I think pocket knife, I think of little tiny ones when you have when you're a kid. They might be talking about like, might be able to do some damage pocket knife. We're told they found Ashley and then recovered the knife in the lobby. Law enforcement says the hotel staffer wanted to press charges, so Ashley was arrested for misdemeanor brandishing and was taken to a local hospital to get checked out for possibly being under the influence. Ashley tells TMZ the employee startled him. That's why he pulled the knife, though he barely even remembers the incident. Ashley told the doctors he took some pills, including oxycodone, which he says was prescribed as a result of a cancer diagnosis. So that's why you pulled a knife on a hotel worker is because of the oxys that you take for your cancer. If you're woken up out of a dead sleep and your initial reaction is to just pull a knife and go ape shit, I can't blame that. Look, I'd love to blame a lot of things on pharmaceuticals. I don't think I can. Ashley is the son of actor George Hamilton. Okay, that explains who he is. Says he's battling cancer and has undergone 2 surgeries and treatments, and that's why he's taking pain pills. Okay. Chevy fan says Aaron took a fighting stance at the pretzel stand when they said the queso was out. Hooters girl says, ask the kid from Apple River how being stabbed by a pocket knife went. Oh, wait, you can. I don't know that story. Is there some kid that got stabbed by a pocket knife on the Apple River and died? How are you stabbing people on a river? Like, you're floating on a river and drinking. It's the most chill time you could possibly have. Who's stabbing people? All right. Numero uno Josh Denny fan says lots of meds can fuck with your hormones. And a lot of cancer patients get things like steroids. Oh, that's a good point. You do get steroids sometimes when you get cancer and you got to go through treatment. Packer Backer says, didn't Shannon also die of cancer? They ought to get their house checked for radon. I know. Like, she dies of cancer. Now he's got cancer. It's a cancerous family. We got to have the thing checked out. But I didn't know that oxycodone could make you flip out and go apeshit. I had no idea. California is banning Flamin' Hot Cheetos in schools. They're not going to let kids get Flamin' Hot Cheetos. There is a conspiratorial part of me that says that this is 100% a racist move. Like, I feel like California, because California is one of those states that does those things where they're like, well, we're going to ban menthol vapes, or we're going to ban menthol cigarettes. And then people go, wait, what? Why are you banning menthol cigarettes? And this is one of the rare times they are honest about their racism. They're like, oh, because black people smoke menthols and we just, we want to save them from themselves. It's like, oh, do you do that for white people, or do you just trust them to make their own decisions with their health? No, we're just doing this one for, oh, okay. So white people allowed to smoke whatever cigarettes they want because they're responsible for their own life choices. But black people, they can't be trusted to make their own life choices. So you're just going to take the menthol cigarettes away from them. Oh, okay. Interesting. I kind of thought that's what this was with the Flamin' Hot Cheetos, because Flamin' Hot Cheetos to me are like, it tends to be a more black kid snack than white kid snack. White kids are like Swedish and German. They don't fucking like spicy stuff. Ketchup is about, maybe barbecue sauce is about their level of spice. California has a responsibility to protect our students from chemicals that harm children and interfere with their ability to learn, said Democratic Assemblymaker Jesse Gabriel, the author of the bill. As a lawmaker, a parent, and someone who struggled with ADHD, I find it unacceptable that we allow schools to serve foods with additives that are linked to hyperactivity and neurobehavioral harms. I mean, I appreciate that, but at the same time, if you're trying to block like mind-altering chemicals and shit from getting into our food and being served to our children, I have awful news for you. You're far too late. This is why a lot of people want RFK Jr. to be the head of the FDA when Trump becomes president, because, you know, he's big on, you know, the food is poison, the water's poison, you know, all this stuff is poison. We got to get it cleaned up. And that's his big deal. I want RFK Jr. to be the head of the CIA. I think it would be awesome to have a Kennedy in charge of the CIA. I think it would be just, it's like the ultimate victory that Kennedy gets to stand atop the CIA and then release everything about his dad, everything about his uncle, everything about his cousin. Just release it all and find out what the CIA knew and then let the rest of us know. But then there's other people who are like, no, that's petty. My uncle says he's going to be the head of the FDA. And my uncle has been nailing a lot of this shit lately with RFK joining Trump. I asked him this weekend, I said, are you sure you guys didn't have it off by one letter and it was RFK Jr., not JFK Jr.? He said, nope, JFK Jr. is still coming. The pastor in Arkansas admitted he was Elvis, so we're good there. He's going to fight the drug cartels. He's Elvis now. And it's still JFK Jr., not RFK Jr. I was like, God, you guys could so declare victory on that RFK Jr. thing, though, and just say you were one letter off. They won't do it. They're principled people. But he does say RFK Jr. is going to be the FDA guy. So who am I to argue? I still say, my personal take is I want him to be head of the CIA. I just think it would be so much fun. So apparently this bill that they're trying to pass in California, Flamin' Hot Cheetos, Twinkies, and other snacks would be banned from school cafeterias because of red dye 40. That's been linked in a few small studies to ADHD, though there's nothing official. Even the FDA has called the evidence scarce, though they figure some kids probably have some kind of sensitivity to the dye. Maybe. But then again, like, this is kind of what I hate. This is Not the Bee talking about this. And it's funny when Democrats want to do things that Not the Bee doesn't like. Then all of a sudden they'll talk about how the FDA says the evidence is scarce. And, you know, conspiracy theorists do this too. I've caught Alex Jones doing this a time or two. All these groups, all these organizations, all these three-letter places have an agenda. They're all full of shit. They don't know what they mean. They don't know what they're talking about. But then when it supports your argument, you go and quote them. I think it's got to be one or the other. Like me personally, I think the FDA is corrupt as all fuck. I don't think you can trust a word the FDA says. So if they say, well, the evidence is scarce about this red dye 40, I would think that we're probably a little closer on figuring out what this red dye 40 does to people than the FDA wants to admit. And I bet you it does fuck people up. I bet you a lot of the additives we're putting in food is fucking people up. I mean, the rates of autism, the rates of ADHD, the rates of all this shit that are going up. We've got to be putting something in the food we're consuming and putting in our bodies. I believe it 100%. I just don't have, I'm not smart enough to know what the actual arguments and facts are. It's a gut feeling I have that I'm waiting for someone to prove for me because I'm a dumb guy. There's not a chance in hell, says J.B. Gunner, that the elites allow Trump back in the White House. America is basically dead. Oh, shit. Somebody says there is stuff linked to kids acting out more when eating foods with red and blue dye. Multiple people have tested it out, taking it out of their kids' diet, and they changed drastically. I mean, it's worth looking into. I just don't like it when these people go, oh, yeah, the FDA, they're full of shit. The FDA doesn't know what they're talking about. And then they're like, well, I don't like what this person said. The FDA says the evidence here is scarce. Well, then that should be good. That means they're full of shit, right? Oh, no. This time we like the FDA. It's unfortunate that scientifically proven safe ingredients have been demonized for the purpose of advancing a political agenda, said John Hewitt of the Consumer Brands Association in a statement. Said the guy who runs the food companies that would cost them a fortune to take this shit out of their food. The passage of this bill would cost schools and families money, limit choice and access, and create consumer confusion. I mean, I don't doubt for a second that we're poisoning the nation's children with a lot of these snack foods, but there have been times where we've demonized things and it turns out that they're not bad. Like, remember MSG? MSG was the worst thing for you. Oh my God, it's so terrible. It's so awful. And then you found out, A, the amount they put in like Chinese food and stuff like that is not enough to even matter. And 2, MSG really doesn't do anything to you that like salt and other things don't already do. That it's not this, crazy secret Chinese food poison. What's the other one? Aspartame was another one where the effects of aspartame people were right about, but the amounts that are in like diet sodas and things like that are not the amounts we're talking about. They're a very small percentage of what you'd need to get the health effects that people are talking about. It's just, there's a lot of times where we jump on shit that's food and beverage related and we don't totally have all the facts. So it's good not to just jump at this shit, but also, like I said, sometimes you just have that gut feeling about something, but you need someone smart to vocalize it for you. Numero uno Josh Denny fan says, when are you going on MLC? Give us at least one show without Chad's dumbass pushing his Patreon, dates opening for actual comedians, and his gay beefs he tries to get KB in on it. I'm not going to be doing any I'll be doing my show. I'm good with my show. I don't trust internet people anymore. I like Kevin. Kevin's fine. I don't trust internet people anymore. I don't want to hang out with internet people anymore. I've never met one internet person who turned out to be a decent human being in real life. So, yeah, no more internet people for me, thanks. But I appreciate the suggestion. I do always have a good time when I go on there. All right, guys, we're going to wrap it up for today, but don't worry. We've got a lot of stuff coming up on the evening show tonight. Thank you guys for knocking out both goals in one day. You've been insanely generous. I appreciate it so much. We'll go on tonight. We'll make some money for tomorrow morning, and hopefully we've got all of our goals knocked out. Who knows? By the end of tonight, if you want to contribute, I'll put the links in the chat. There you go. You can throw in if you'd like to. Otherwise, I'm going to take off. I'm going to pick my kids up from school later today. Fucking school's back. I don't know what to do with my days anymore. It used to be kids all the time. Now it's school. Maybe I'll get some cleaning done, take care of my dog. I don't fucking know. Either way, guys, thank you very much. It was a great day back. I appreciate it. I hope you were entertained. Take it easy, and we'll talk to you this evening at 7 p.m. Central Time.